Welcome into historic Bossy Field as the Evansville Otters look to take the series against the Trois-Rivieres Eagles. Hello, everybody. My name's Lucas Macklin. Alongside me is my partner, Cage Christie. And Cage got a big win last night. Now you're set up to take the series against this Eagles team that has really come in with a lot of fight this week.
Absolutely. They'll be trying to come back from the four-error performance of last night, especially the two errors that led to the four-run inning in the bottom of the eighth, which inevitably led to the Otters' win. And Otters are trying to build off that to try to take this series today.
You are 100% right, and it was a very, very good performance from the offense, even outside of that for the Otters. Yesterday got a big eighth inning that got them 4 runs to take the lead, and they did not look back. The big performance yesterday also got a long outing from the starter. Braden Scott went 106 pitches, went 5 2/3 innings, gave up 3 runs, but looked really solid, kept the Otters in it.
He's able to keep the offense. He battled through a lot of runners on base and is able to get out of some tough spots, which, like you said, kept them in the game and is able to take the W yesterday.
For the Otters yesterday, it was a 2 RBI performance from guys like Ale Camo, as well as LJ Jones, who had a 2 RBI double that really set the tone. But the first home run of the year went to JT Benson, a wall scraper out in left field. Got the Otters tied at that moment, set them up to go and win later.
And wall scraper is a great term to say that. Took a little bit for the umpire. I believe he called him out at first and then came back and showed it was a home run. It was a great spot to be for him.
Yeah, I was trying to look out there and see if the umpire was going to call him out or it was a home run. It took me a while to make that call, but eventually I got it right. Reminder, you're listening to the Papa John's pregame show. The Papa John's is the official sponsor of the Otters pregames and postgame shows, available every game night, 20 minutes before and 10 minutes after each Otters game on the Otters Digital Network and Home Team Network. With that being said, Home Team Network is the exclusive home of every Frontier League game this year. Check out Home Team Network to sign up today and get a front row seat to every Otters game this year. Let's take a short break, and when we come back, we will talk about starting lineups and starting pitchers. You're listening to the Otters Digital Network.
Maintaining our independence becomes more and more vital as we age. Swerka and more can help you navigate this important journey by answering your questions and connecting you to free and unbiased community resources and support services. If you are seeking advice for yourself or a loved one, let Swerka be your first call. More information available at swerka.org or by calling 812-464-7800. Originally opening in 2004, Jacobs Village has been a home for adults with disabilities, giving these great residents a wonderful opportunity to live life just like you and me. Jacobs Village mission is to continue building a safe, walkable neighborhood community where people with disabilities and older adults can find meaningful relationships, affordable and accessible housing, and activities to keep their bodies and minds engaged. We can't wait to have Jacobs Village at the ballpark on July 3rd for our annual Red, White, and Blue Night. More information on this great community partner is available at jacobsvillage.org.
Welcome back into historic Bossy Field as the Evansville Otters look to take the series against the Trois-Rivieres Eagles. Hello, everybody. My name is Lucas Macklin. Alongside me is my partner, Cage Christie. We mentioned a little bit earlier about the game yesterday, but going into today's game, we got the second start from the other veteran of this rotation, Parker Brahms. His first start of the season, he went 5 1/3 innings pitched 83 pitches in that one, walked 2, struck out 2, but didn't give up a single run. He looks to do something similar today for the Otters.
And I think a key to that will be staying consistent with the 83 pitches he threw 56 of those were strikes. So if I believe he can keep those strikes up and the pitch count, if he's that low, he can keep doing that same thing he did.
Yeah, I mentioned he went 83 pitches his last start. Saw Braden Scott go 106. He's another guy that Coach Andy McCauley really trusts, so it's going to be interesting to see how far he goes. Last night with the bullpen, only went 3 deep. Last night went with Alex Valdez initially pitched 2 innings, didn't give up a single hit or walk, struck out 3. Ethan Bradford came in for 1/3 of an inning, got the win, got his out, and then Wohlgemuth came in the bottom of the 9th inning with a 4-run lead, gave up a walk, gave up a hit, struck out a guy, and got out of that inning with the Otters' victory. Let's move to today with the starting lineups. First for the Eagles will be left fielder batting leadoff. First time we're seeing him in this series will be Mathieu Vallée. Batting second and DHing today will be LP Pelletier. Batting third and playing third base will be Omar Maragildo. Batting fourth and playing right field, the oh-so-dangerous Juan Carlos Negrete. Batting fifth and playing shortstop, back in the lineup today after a day off yesterday, is James Smybert. Batting sixth and playing center field will be number 12, Justin Farmer. Batting seventh and playing first base will be Brandon Hilton. Batting eighth and catching, we'll also see him for the first time today, Joshua Lopez. And batting ninth, rounding out the lineup, will be the second baseman, John Montez. Starting today will be the left-handed pitcher, Harry Rutowski. It'll be the first time we see him this year. It'll be his second start of the year. First start for him did not go well at all. In that one, he went 3 1/3 innings pitched, gave up 5 earned runs, 6 total runs, walked 4, did strike out 3, also gave up 3 hits, and it will lead to a 13.50 ERA. And he will try to look to bounce back today. And we saw in this lineup on Tuesday, they can be explosive. So if he can keep them close, it could be a good enough for this Three Rivers squad. Move on to the Otters starting lineup. Batting leadoff again will be Alay Camo. He'll be playing second base today. Batting second and playing center field, Graham Brown as usual. Batting third and playing first base will be David Mendham. Batting fourth and playing left field once again today will be LJ Jones. Batting fifth and playing shortstop today will be Paven Parks. Batting sixth and playing right field will be JT Benson, the home run hitter from last night. Batting seventh and playing third base will be Ray Gill. Batting eighth and catching today will be Cone Wilbanks. And then rounding out the lineup, batting ninth and DHing today will be Keenan Taylor. Got a day off yesterday, but a guy who's been really, really good so far for the Otters this year has been Ray Gill, the 25-year-old out of Miami, Florida, currently batting .500 on the year. He has been a huge key to this lineup, and getting him back in today, I think, will be huge. Another guy that obviously has been elite so far this year is David Mendham, up at .609 on base percentage. Got another walk last night. That puts him in a tie for the lead in the Frontier League, and it'll be interesting to see what he can do today. He is 7 on the year, and again will be 7th overall. Looking back at the lineup last night, David Mendham, 2 for 4 last night with a walk, struck out, which will be rare for him, only his 4th on the year. Also stole a base last night. Otters were running a lot last night. 3 stolen bases, one from Alay Camo, one from David Mendham, and one from Mason White. That one from Camo was the second on the year, the first for the other 2. And it'll be interesting to see how Coach McCauley uses that in today's lineup. When we talked about yesterday, the catcher not been great behind the plate. It actually is a new catcher today for the Eagles. Catcher Joshua Lopez, again, the first time we're seeing him today. So far on the year, he caught 1 game, had 2 assists, caught 2 runners stealing, and didn't let any steal on him. Burgess, who we saw the last 2 games, allowed 15 stolen bases and only caught 2. So a different arm behind the plate for the Eagles tonight, so maybe it'll be tougher for the Otters to try to get running today.
You saw a lot of those a lot of stolen bases. There's a couple no throws in there, so it'll be interesting to see how good his arm is. As you say, it seems for the stats to be pretty good. So, like you said, interesting to see how they play the base pass today.
Yeah, we'll talk about a little bit of the people we haven't seen yet. Joshua Lopez, this is his first professional year after spending 3 seasons with the Jefferson Rams. Last year in summer ball with the MLB Draft League, had a .202 average, a .326 on base percentage. And again, Mathieu Vallée, he spent last year with the Eagles and had like a .370 on base percentage. So a couple of guys, we'll see how they play today against this starter, Parker Brahms. Mentioned Parker Brahms in the pregame show, initially was a 27th round draft pick by the Los Angeles Dodgers back in 2017. He went to 2019 rather. He went to Sacramento State for 4 years, then enter the Pittsburgh Pirates organization. Spent a couple seasons between the Pirates and the Reds before joining the Otters back in 2022, and was an instant huge success for the Otters. Had a 2.55 ERA in his rookie season in 9 starts, matched that 2.55 ERA in his second year in 6 starts and 9 appearances. And then last year, it was a much longer year. Got up to a 4.47 ERA, but still one of the more consistent arms in this rotation.
I think with the, like you said, longer year, it doubled his appearances in both of the past 2 years. But I think the kind of common you can see with kind of the downfall in quotations is he struck out a lot less and walked a lot more per inning.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this season works for him. But again, with the injuries to guys like Casey Delgado and Terrence Marin, who they just signed, so those guys you expect to be starters as the season goes on, you're going to be kind of wait to see how those other guys come and impact. But having a guy like Parker Brahms in there be consistent, leave the Otters a chance to win each game they go out and play, it is going to be huge. We'll be back shortly after the national anthems today, and we'll be back for the first pitch coming up here on the Otters Digital Network.
For the last 5 years, the Evansville African American Museum and the Evansville Otters have partnered together to offer tickets at no cost for the whole family for the Juneteenth Negro Leagues Baseball Tribute. All are invited to celebrate Juneteenth with us on June 19th for the annual Salute to the Negro Leagues game. Pre-game activities start at 4:30 with first pitch scheduled for 5:05. For information on these tickets, fans can stop by the Evansville African American Museum at 579 Sandra Matthews Way in Evansville or any local Evansville Vanderburgh Public Library.
Edward Jones. Leadoff batter of the game, the second baseman, number 1, Alay Camo. Batting second, the center fielder, number 24, Graham Brown. Batting third at first base, number 34, David Mintum. Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 20, L.J. Jones. Batting fifth, the shortstop, number 11, David Parks. Batting sixth, the right fielder, number 31, J.T. Benson. Batting seventh, the third baseman, number 10, Ray Gill. Batting eighth and catching, number 23, Cohen Wilbanks. Batting ninth, the designated hitter, number 12, Keenan Taylor. Pitching for the Evansville Otters, right-handed pitcher, number 13, Parker Brahms. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, would you please rise and remove your caps and join us in honoring our friends from Canada with the singing of O Canada, performed by Rue Martin.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. Both far and wide, O Canada,
And now would you remain standing as we honor America's freedom, those who now protect it and pay tribute to those who made the ultimate sacrifice for the scene of our national anthem, again performed by Rue Martin.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
And now it's time for those legendary words that start every Otters game. What is it, guys?
Back into Bossy Field as we head closer to the first pitch. Pitcher today for the Otters will be Parker's Brahms. Catching for him today will be Cohen Wilbanks, his second start of the game. That pitcher-catcher battery is brought to you by the Answer Auto Repair East. Find your battery needs at the Answer Auto Repair East, located at 2319 North Green River Road, or call at 812-479-9000. Mentioned this is Parker Brahms' second start of the season. First start went 5 1/3 innings. Kept the Otters in as he went scoreless through those times. Otters, that was the game where the Otters had a 2-run lead going into the last inning, gave up a 2-run home run, but JT Benson, game-winning walk-off base hit from him in that one, had a big game last night, 2 RBIs, including that home run. It'll be exciting to see what we can get from him today.
If you can have that same type of outing as he did last game, what we saw from the relievers last night, they were pretty much elite. They have 0 runs and not too many base runners to be seen. Just hoping to stay consistent and hopefully can go maybe a little bit farther today.
Yeah, if we outside of really that first game and that one at bat in the second game, Otters relievers have been really good this year. They've been so much better than what we saw initially. Alex Valdez and Yolan Gonzalez so far in the series have proven that. They both had rough outings in the first go, but both of them in their last outings have been fantastic. So it'll be fun to see what this Otters team gets. Newly activated today for the Otters is pitcher Zach Volker. He is 24 out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and it'll be exciting what they can get from him. On the injured list went George Khalil. Only saw him in 1 game so far this year, and that was the big roster moves made by the Otters. About to get first pitch. Leading it off today, Matthew Valet. We mentioned this is the first time we'll see him in this series. He had a really good season with the Eagles last year and only played in 1 game so far this year. First pitch from Brahms, ripped towards center field. Graham Brown on his horse will make the catch for out number 1, and a 1-pitch out to get Brahms started very quickly in this one.
That's a really great catch there from Brown. Ball tailing away from him, and he full speed at it. Got a great jump from it, too.
Batting second designated hitter.
So with 1 away, they'll bring up the DH, LP Pelletier. Didn't have a great first game, went 1 for 5, but second game, 2 for 4, a walk, 2 stolen bases, scored 2 runs. First pitch to Brahms, right down the middle for strike 1. That one was at 82 miles per hour. Brahms, not the fastest pitcher, but he does really good stuff, really good control, and that's what gets him through a lot of these games. Next pitch from Brahms, that one tails outside. Count moves to 1-1. Pelletier out of Montreal, Quebec. Next pitch to him. That one is ripped towards left field. LJ Jones on his way back to the track at the wall, and that one is gone. A solo shot for LP Pelletier. His first of the year puts the Eagles on top 1-0 in this first inning. That one just carried off the bat. There is a wind out towards left field. It's one of those that maybe on other nights would fall, but tonight it gets out of the park and puts the Otters down 1-0 in the first inning yet again against these Eagles.
Something you don't want to see. The first two batters have been two really well hit balls. The line out to Brown, the first, and now the home run. He's hoping Brams can come back and get a quick out here.
First pitch to the third baseman, Marigildo, swung on for a strike. Marigildo, only one hit on the series. That one has popped up. It'll be Paven Parks to grab it for out number 2. So gets a quick out after that home run. And 2 away. That'll bring up the right fielder, Juan Carlos Negrete.
Juan Carlos Negrete.
Be interesting to see how Brams approaches this at bat after what Negrete has done so far this series.
Negrete takes the first pitch for a strike. Currently 5 for 8 on the series. Had a couple of home runs in game 1. Had an RBI double in the second game. But after that double, the Otters did a pretty good job keeping him on track. That next pitch taken outside for ball 1. Count moves to 1-1. That is Brahms' first home run he's given up this year. First earned run he's given up this year. 1-1 pitch whiffed through. Count moves to 1-2. 79 low out of the zone. It'd be tough to do anything with that kind of pitch. Brahms comes set and delivers the 1-2 pitch. That one's taken up and in. That one at 87 miles per hour. Brushes Negrete off the plate. Count moves to 2-2. Brahms comes set, looking away to get Negrete out. 2-2 pitch. That one's taken just outside. Home crowd on this Thursday night, not a fan of it, but count moves to full.
It'll be interesting to see the strike zone today because yesterday it seemed like a pretty tight strike zone, consistent-wise.
Brahms comes set, the payoff pitch. Swung on a miss for strike 3. So Brahms gives up 1, but a big strikeout to end the inning, and the Otters will look to come into the bottom of the first inning, trying to make that run back. You're listening to the Otters Digital Network.
Catalyst Church Food Pantry is honored to be the nonprofit partner of Friday, May 23rd's Otters game. Catalyst Church invites the community, but also the churches from the tri-state to come and unite as one game, as one church, around one cause. Catalyst Church invites each person to bring at least one, if not more, non-perishable food item for their food pantry to continue helping the Evansville community. A great night of baseball is planned, and post-game fireworks are just part of the fun. More information can be found on Catalyst Church Evansville's Facebook page. Right now, in Vanderburgh County, over 800 children are in the child welfare system waiting for someone to be their voice, and you could be that voice by becoming a court-appointed special advocate, a CASA volunteer. Donating just a few hours a month of your time can change a child's life forever. Vanderburgh County CASA invites you to join them. Stand up, speak out, be for the child, be a CASA. For more information, visit vandcasa.com. That's VAND-CASA.com.
Back into Bossy Field as the Otters look to find a way back after the solo shot from LP Pelletier put the Eagles on top in the top of the first inning. And in the bottom of the first inning, the Otters will go up against the starting pitcher, Harry Ratowski. That catcher tonight is Joshua Lopez. That pitcher-catcher battery duo is sponsored by the Answer Auto Repair East. Find your battery needs at the Answer Auto Repair East, located at 2319 North Green River Road, or call at 812-475-9000. So leading it off today will be Alay Camo. In the game yesterday, had a hit, got 2 RBIs, a big RBI to give them the lead in that 8th inning was that bloop base hit to left field that shortstop at the time, Edward Sanchez, just overrun. Camo will look at the first pitch, foul it off, out of play, and foul that one overhead. That overhead foul ball is brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best and never regret it. As my colleague and great friend Zane Clodfelder would say. Rutowski comes set. Here comes the 0-1 pitch, taken for a ball, 1-1.
I think a positive sign for Rutkowski in his strugglesome first game is that there's only a 214 batting average against. So I think if he can build off that, maybe throw more, just make the batters attack more, that could lead to more success for him.
Here comes the 1-1 pitch. That one is taken top corner for strike 2. That one at 92 miles per hour. We've seen a lot of live arms this week from the Eagles. Rutowski is no different. Comes the 1-2 pitch. That one ripped towards center. That will get down for a base hit. Alay Camo with a leadoff single to get the Otters going, and that will bring up the center fielder, Graham Brown.
Batting second, the center fielder, number
Brown last
24,
night
Graham Brown.
didn't get a hit. Still looking for his first hit in this series, but did score a run. He's a guy that you're just kind of waiting to break out. One of the bigger newcomers coming into this season. Just hasn't really found his groove yet. Comes the first pitch from Rutkowski, taken high for ball 1. Brown batting in the 2-hole every game so far this year. Clearly has the confidence in head coach McCauley. Just a matter of getting it going. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. That one is ripped towards right center. Negrete and Farmer will converge on it, and it will get down for a base hit. Brown is rounding second. Camo will get to third base. They'll hold Camo at third. So quickly we have a second and third opportunity here with no one away, and that will bring up David Mendham, a guy who just continues to find ways to get on base and get hits in a big spot here in this first inning.
Hopefully that was a breakthrough for Brown. That ball was smashed to right center field. It looked like it hit off the glove of Farmer, the center fielder in right center. So that's why Camo had to kind of hold up a little bit, and that's why he didn't score. But now, second and third, no outs, you're in a great spot. Like you said, a great hitter in Mendham.
Yeah, it was off the glove of Farmer as he just couldn't make the catch. Camo only got to third because of that, but still a huge opportunity here with the big bats coming up. It's a first pitch to Mendham. He'll take that one in there for strike 1. Mendham's not afraid to take strikes and wait for his pitch and wait out the pitcher for walks.
You can tell him that by the 609 on base percentage. He would be patient.
Rutkowski comes set and delivers the 1-0 pitch. That one hit into left field for a base hit. Camo will score, and they'll hold Brown at third. Pelletier gets it in quickly. But a one-strike single gets the Otters back on the board, ties it here in the bottom of the first inning.
L.J. Jones.
Now bring up L.J. Jones, who had a 2 RBI single last night that gave the Otters some extra insurance runs in that 8th inning. He's had a couple of 2 RBI hits in this series, 4 RBIs on the year and on the series. Here comes the first pitch to him. Ripped towards third baseman Margildo. Bobbles it, will come home with it. Throw to the plate is in time. He dropped the ball. And did Brown touch the base?
I think he caught him safe.
He did because he dropped the ball. But I don't know if Graham Brown touched home plate.
He's waiting.
And calls him safe. So they did say Graham Brown touched home plate. So another, almost certainly an error there. A drop at the catcher. A great throw from Maragildo. Would have gotten Graham Brown at home, but he dropped the ball, and a run scores with the second one in the inning for the Otters.
It's a great throw from Maragildo, especially after the bobble. He got in his glove, dropped to the ground, picked up and threw it. Great throw, like you said, just Looked like maybe the slide popped it out a bit at home plate.
So that will bring up Paven Parks. Parks in last night's game, after getting the first game off, 0 for 5 in that one. One of the 2 Otters to not record a hit last night. First pitch to Parks, taken on the outside corner for strike number 1.
We talked about an air-filled night for the Eagles yesterday, starting out early with one in the first inning and nobody out.
There's no error on the board as of now, but that is almost certainly an error on the catcher. Had the ball, dropped it, would have been an out, but didn't make the play. Here comes the 0-1 pitch, swung through for Paven Parks, quickly behind 0-2. Hilton at first playing way back with almost feet on the grass. They're playing a little bit to pull there for Paven Parks. So a big hole in between short and third. Rutkowski comes set. Here comes the 0-2 pitch, taken just outside for ball 1.
We've seen a lot of Rutkowski's fastball today so far. Seen a lot of hits off of it too. Just to see how he plays that.
Struggled with some command in his first start, so could potentially see him try to work in that fastball, get early ahead in the count. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. That one is popped up towards left side of the field. Third baseman Maragildo on the run, but won't be able to make it as that ball is out of play. Count stays at 1-2. LJ Jones at first, Mindom at second. A single from Camo started this inning, a double from Brown advanced Camo to third. A single from Mindom scored LA Camo, and then the fielder's choice from LJ Jones scored Brown on a potentially error from the catcher.
Yeah, still no error on the board.
Rutkowski will come set and deliver. Runners will take off, and no throw. Mindom takes third, LJ Jones takes second, and a double steal. It's an epic stolen base provided by Epic Insurance Midwest. Double steal. Stolen base for both Mindom and LJ Jones.
Mindom had some sort of timing on him. He took off before he even took a step. Looked like maybe like a one reader, 2 look, 1 look type of read.
That is the first and second stolen base on the catcher, Joshua Sanchez Lopez. That one ripped into center field for a base hit. 1 run will come in to score, and LJ Jones will stay at third as the hits keep on pouring on. It's 3-1 in this first inning for the Otters.
This is the type of start you want to see from the Otters, especially kind of starting out a little bit slow last night. Now starting out hot, kind of where they left off in the bottom of the 8th inning.
That brings up JT Benson. We will get a mound visit. There's no action in the Eagles bullpen, and obviously you want to make sure your starting pitcher gets at least 1 inning. Again, only went through 3 1/3 innings in his first appearance, and is getting hit hard here in his second appearance.
You want to get through 1 inning, but right now he has no outs and 3 runs against, and now runs to the corners. It's going to be tough to get out of here for him, but like you said, no action in the bullpen, but there is someone looking like he might get ready to warm up.
Potentially just get him ready just in case. This inning, still no outs in the inning. That single, the 4th hit of the inning for the Otters. And that will bring up JT Benson. Mentioned first home run for the Otters in the season last night. That was his 2nd RBI on the night. Also an RBI single that scored Mindom. And here comes the first pitch to Benson. He'll take that one for a ball. That one, top corner, 50-50 call on the zone. Went the way of Benson. Here comes the 1-0 pitch from Rutkowski. Still looking for his first out on the night. That one is taken in there for strike 1, so he gets back at Benson. Some vocal fans here at Bossy Field tonight. That's what you love to see for their hometown team. 1-1 pitch. That one is ripped into center field, into right field. Negret coming in on it will make the catch for out number 2, and they will throw at the plate, and in time to get L.J. Jones.
Ooh.
So 2 outs there on the double play as L.J. Jones gets thrown out trying to get home.
I was kind of surprised they sent Jones there because at first he was at second. He was standing at second about when Negret caught that ball. L. Jones obviously thrown out at home. I thought there might be a double play there no matter what, even if he didn't try to take home.
Yeah, Pavin Parks was stealing on that play, and they could have thrown back to second, but set through it home and got the out there. So all of a sudden there's 2 outs in the inning. Runner on first is Pavin Parks, and that will bring in the third baseman tonight, Ray Gill. Gill, mentioned in the pregame show, batting .500 on the year. He's been excellent in his start as an Evansville Otter. First pitch to Gill, swung through for strike 1. So that double play, some mishaps from the Eagles defense last night coming into today, but a huge double play there to potentially set themselves up to get out of this inning with only 3 runs given up. Rutkowski comes set. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Taken inside for ball 1. Count moves to 1-1 now. Rutkowski just trying to work his way out of this first inning that has been so eventful so far. Eagles scored in the top of the half of the inning. Otters have come back and scored 3. Pavin takes off. He'll head towards second. Throw to second is not in time. So another stolen base. This one to Pavin Parks.
Great pitch to take off on. Kind of caught Lopez trying to double clutch it. A high and outside pitch.
It looked like he struggled to get possession of the ball. And all of a sudden there's a runner in scoring possession now for Ray Gill. On a 2-1 count, Rutkowski will come set. Here comes the 2-1 pitch, swung through. Now 2-2 is the count. Ray Gill will step out of the box, try to regroup here. He tries to get a base hit to potentially score the 4th run of the Otters' bottom half. Rutkowski will come set. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Pavin Parks will take off. That ball gets past Lopez. Pavin takes a big turn at third, but will get back. He was looking to steal home as well. The second stolen base now for Pavin Parks. And it almost feels like the Otters have noticed something with Rutkowski and his windup, and they've taken notice and they've started stealing these bases. That's, like I said, a lot of action on the base pass in this one.
They definitely found a tail in his motion. And with the big backstop of Bossy Field, definitely could have seen a play at the plate there from Parks, but decided to play it safe.
Yeah, full head of steam when he came around. Anyway, count full to Ray Gill. Here comes the payoff pitch. That one is ripped into right field. Negret will move back to the wall, and that one is off the base of the wall. So Pavin Parks will score. Gill will trot into second base, and an RBI double, a Deerhead double-decker double, will score the 4th run of the bottom half of the inning for the Otters.
Another opposite field gap double for the Otters. That one came in a big spot, RBI opportunity.
Number 23, Cohen Wilbanks.
And that will bring in the catcher tonight, Cohen Wilbanks. His 2nd game of the year, the first game he pitched, or caught rather, also came during a Parker Braum start. So Rutkowski will come set. Here comes the first pitch to him. That one is in the dirt for ball 1.
And the bleeding continues for Rutkowski. After getting that double play, you seen him could maybe stop, but the double just keeps adding on to the wound.
Rutkowski comes set and delivers the 1-0 pitch to Wilbanks. That one is fouled back. Count moves to 1-1 on the year. Wilbanks in his 1 start went 0 for 2, drew a walk, and scored a run. Also struck out once in that game. but also caught 2 runners stealing and didn't give up a single stolen base in that game. That was the first game of the doubleheader against Gateway, where the Otters got their first win of the year in walk-off fashion. Comes the 1-1 pitch. That one fouled off again by Wilbanks. Count moves to 1-2.
That overhead foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best, never regret it.
Ray Gill at second after his RBI double. And Rutkowski will ask for another ball. Wilbanks gets back into the batter's box, the left-handed batter's box. Rutkowski, the left-handed pitcher, will come set. Here delivers the 1-2 pitch. That one ripped past the first baseman, but foul. Just foul.
Yeah, Hilton was in foul territory when that ball passed him, and if he can't get to one over there, you might assume it's foul.
Yeah, the 6'8" first baseman who we've seen hit the ball hard all week, just past his outstretched glove, but also just foul. First base umpire Dalton James making that call. Wilbanks steps back in. Rutkowski comes set. Here comes the 1-2 delivery. Taken in there for strike 3. So Wilbanks goes down looking, but not before the Otters score 4 runs in the bottom of the first inning. Otters currently lead 4-1. You're listening to the Otters Digital Network.
Ballet Indiana is made up of local ballet professionals, dedicated parents, and community members in order to provide unique and life-enriching experiences for hundreds of young dancers, while carrying out their mission to inspire a lifelong appreciation for dance for both our dancers and the Evansville community. More information on Ballet Indiana and information about their upcoming performances is available at balletindiana.org. Maintaining our independence becomes more and more vital as we age. Swerka and More can help you navigate this important journey by answering your questions and connecting you to free and unbiased community resources and support services. If you are seeking advice for yourself or a loved one, let Swerka be your first call. More information available at swerka.org or by calling 812-464-7800.
We're back here at Bosse Field where the Otters just scored 4 runs in the bottom half of the first inning, and now Parker Brahms has a hefty lead to work with.
Yeah, starting off where they left off last night, 4 runs in the bottom of the 8th, now 4 runs in the bottom of the 1st. Seems to be a great start for the Otters, hoping they can keep this lead and keep a scoreless inning here for Brahms and get the hot offense back up at the plate.
Otters scored 4 runs on 5 hits, left 1 on base in that bottom of the first inning. LP Pelletier, the solo shot in the top half of the first inning, gave the run for the Eagles. And batting 5th and leading off for the Eagles in this inning will be James Smybert, looking to try to get the inning started. Smybert had yesterday off, but in the first game of the series went 1 for 4 with a walk. Scored a run, struck out once. He was batting leadoff in that game. Today he's batting 5th. Comes the first pitch from Brahms, taken outside for ball 1. Brahms, outside of that home run, looks really good in the first inning. See what he can do here. Next pitch to Smybert is taken in there for strike 1, so count moves to 1-1 now. Brahms comes set and delivers the 1-1 pitch. That one's taken low for ball 2. Smybert looking to try to get something going here for this Eagles squad. Next pitch to him. That one is popped up to left field. It'll be Ray Gill trying to get under it. Paven Park's behind him. Gill falling backwards, but making the grab in foul territory. A big out number 1, as that one he almost just missed it barely.
Those infield flies, you never know exactly where they're going, especially that one was hit pretty high. Kind of tripped him up a little bit, able to make the falling backwards play.
So that'll bring up the center fielder, Justin Farmer. Had a big day yesterday with 3 for 4 with a double. Felt like they just couldn't get him out. That one foul tip back for strike 1. Justin Farmer on the year now. 364 average, 8 hits, a couple of doubles, and 22 at-bats. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. That one is hitting the foul territory. Be Mendham trying to find his way under it, but that one gets out of play. Count moves to 0-2 quickly. Otters defense tonight. Mendham back at first. Lake Camo playing second after playing such good shortstop so far this year. Paving Parks at third. Paving Parks at shortstop rather. Ray Gill at third as the infield. Quick time called by Justin Farmer as Brahms was already in his windup, but time given nonetheless. In left field tonight is L.J. Jones. Center field is Graham Brown. Right field is J.T. Benson once again. L.J. Jones played a pretty good left field last night, so got the nod once again today. Brahms comes set. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. That one is ripped into right field. Benson will try to get under it, and he will. And that will make out number 2.
He's able to see that one. There's one last game he had trouble seeing it, and that fell for a hit. It's always a struggle here for that right fielder, whether it be the sun or the light.
That was a tough one for him last night, but it made a good play on that one there. So that'll bring up the lanky, tall, left-handed first baseman, Brandon Hilton. Mentioned he hit the ball hard a lot last night. 107 off the bat. First pitch to him, taken low for ball 1.
I believe it was a 107 ground out.
It was a great play by J.J. Cruz, who had a big night last night, but gets a break tonight before the team travels to Mississippi to play the Mud Monsters tomorrow. That one taken in there for a strike. Count moves to 1-1. Brahms 1-1 pitch. That one grounded into the shortstop, Pavin Parks. Throw to first in time for out number 3. So a 1-2-3 inning, and the Eagles go quietly here in the top of the second inning. You're listening to the Otters Digital Network.
Originally opening in 2004, Jacobs Village has been a home for adults with disabilities, giving these great residents a wonderful opportunity to live life just like you and me. Jacobs Village mission is to continue building a safe, walkable neighborhood community where people with disabilities and older adults can find meaningful relationships, affordable and accessible housing, and activities to keep their bodies and minds engaged. We can't wait to have Jacobs Village at the ballpark on July 3rd for our annual Red, White, and Blue Night. More information on this great community partner is available at jacobsvillage.org. For the last 5 years, the Evansville African American Museum and the Evansville Otters have partnered together to offer tickets at no cost for the whole family for the Juneteenth Negro Leagues Baseball Tribute. All are invited to celebrate Juneteenth with us on June 19th for the annual Salute to the Negro Leagues game. Pre-game activities start at 4:30 with first pitch scheduled for 5:05. For information on these tickets, fans can stop by the Evansville African American Museum at 579 Sandra Matthews Way in Evansville or any local Evansville Vanderburgh Public Library.
Back into historic Bossy Field as the Otters look to try to add to their lead against the starting pitcher, Harry Rutowski. He's back in there for another inning of work after getting roughed up in the first inning. There is some action in the Eagles bullpen, so we'll see how far head coach Jonathan Albaladejo lets him go. It'll be the number 9 hitter, Keenan Taylor, to lead it off. He's getting his second start of the series. In the first start, went 0 for 4 rather. Got hit by a pitch and scored a run as he looks to try to add to his hit total this year. A great job there by Brahms to go through a quick inning, get the bats right back into the batter's box and keep putting pressure on the starting pitcher. Been a lot of bullpen arms used so far in these first 2 games. Keep trying to tax them there. First pitch to Keenan Taylor, taken in there for strike 1.
Yeah, I'll definitely be interested to see how long this leash is for Rutowski, especially if he gives up a hit or 2 this inning.
Next pitch to Keenan Taylor. That one's taken low. Count moves to 1-1. So that one gets by the catcher, Lopez. Rutowski pitching from the stretch. He'll come set. Here comes the 1-1 pitch to Keenan Taylor. That one's taken inside. Count moves to 2-1 now. Keenan Taylor getting his first start as a DH this year. Used the DH for Mason White last night. Keenan Taylor tonight. Trying to get some at-bats for some of these guys that haven't played as much. 2-1 pitch, fouled back. That one is overhead. Overhead foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best and never regret it. Count now at 2-2 as Keenan Taylor looks to try to extend this at bat and get the Otters going here in the bottom of the second inning. Rutkowski will come set. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. That one is lifted into left field. Pelletier on the way back at the wall. A leaping grab, but he can't come up with it. Taylor rounding second will stay there. And a leadoff double for the Otters gets them started with a Deerhead double-decker double. And that will bring back the top of the lineup, Alay Camo.
Valet hit that wall hard. He had the ball in his glove, too. Just hit the wall and it couldn't keep it in his glove while he fell. It would have been a great play.
That's another one of those balls that hit the glove of the outfielder, just couldn't come up with it. And you see the wind going from right to left, carried it just a little bit enough for Valet not to make the grab. So there comes the first pitch, leadoff hitter Camo. He squares around to bunt, beautifully down the third baseline. He'll let that one roll, Maragildo will. And that one will roll foul for strike 1. Beautiful bunt at probably most ballparks, but Bossy Field here, a little bit lifted, just rolled down third baseline, foul. It was a leadoff single for Lake Camo in his first at-bat. Ended up coming around to score on a David Mendham single. Rutowski comes set. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Another bunt attempt. This one will go directly to Maragildo. Throw to first will be in time. The second baseman, Montez, covering. And Keenan Taylor will advance to third. So with one away, you have a runner on third and a chance to extend that lead here.
Because there might have been an error there. Montez got crossed up over there at first base, collecting the throw. A great play to just get the out. Now runner on third with 1 out and another great opportunity, RBI opportunity for the Otters.
At the plate, Graham Brown had a double in his first at-bat. Infield already in here for the Eagles. So they try to keep that run at third. First pitch outside for ball 1. And you can tell how big this early opportunity is for the Otters, with the Eagles doing everything they can to keep that runner from scoring in this inning. Next pitch to Brown, ripped into left center field. It's going to get down for a base hit. An RBI single for Graham Brown. He's going to try to make the turn and go to second, and he will. So he extends that single into a double. Another Deerhead double-decker double. Aggressive base running pays off here for the Otters.
That ball was hit incredibly hard. I'm very surprised he got a double on that because I got to the center fielder quickly. He was buzzing out of the box. Full speed ahead, never slowed down. A little off to the left throw, able to be a stand-up.
And that will bring up David Mendham, who had an RBI single his first time to the plate. First pitch gets by the catcher Lopez, and Brown will saunter into third base, and another opportunity to run on third base and only 1 away for the Otters.
Looks like somebody's getting warmed up in the Eagles bullpen, which isn't too surprising now with 2 hits giving up this inning and 7 hits overall, and just 1.1 innings of work for Rutkowski.
Count 1-0. Rutkowski will come set. Infield in once again. 1-0 pitch. That one lifted into left center field. On the way back is Valet at the wall, and that one is gone. A home run for David Mindham, his first on the season, and that 2-run bomb will give the Otters rather, a 7-1 lead here in the bottom of the second inning. Mindham's 6th home run as an Otter, had 5 a season prior. Just lifted that ball into left center field. The wind carried it, and a big couple of innings here for the Otters.
Balls have been laced into the opposite field gaps. That one able to find the left center a little under the scoreboard. Now Rutkowski's night gets even scarier.
LJ Jones pops one into the air. Third baseman Maragildo will camp under it for out number 2. So a 1-pitch pop out there will bring up Paven Parks.
Number 11, Paven Parks.
This will be big for Rutkowski to get the last out and this out in 2 batters. Maybe he can continue his night just a little bit, but can imagine that leash is as short as can be right now.
Parks stands on the left-handed batter's box. First pitch to him, taken in there for strike 1. Parks singled his first time to the plate, stole a couple of bases, and came around to score on the Ray Gill double. That one taken inside. Count moves to 1-1 now. Parks looking for his first hit of the series and his second start of it. Or looking for a second hit of the series, rather. Next pitch to him, taken high. Count moves to 2-1 now. Guy that joined the Otters midway through last season and played such a huge role, not only as one of the best bats in the lineup, but as one of the best relievers out of the bullpen. 2-1 pitch. That one's lifted foul. Count moves to 2-2 now. A reminder, that home run by David Mindham was exterminated. It was exterminated by McMahon Exterminating. Remember, who can help you with all your pest control needs? McMahon can. Rutkowski will come set. Deliver the 2-2 pitch. Time clock violation. It's going to be on Rutkowski. Count will move to full.
He's been close a couple of times, closest I've seen the past couple games. Now we finally caught up to him.
Just trying to lock in and get out of this inning. Here comes the full count pitch. Swung through by Paven Parks for out number 3. But the Otters score 3, 2 of them coming on a David Mindham 2-run home run. You're listening to the Otters Digital Network.
Catalyst Church Food Pantry is honored to be the nonprofit partner of Friday, May 23rd's Otters game. Catalyst Church invites the community, but also the churches from the tri-state to come and unite as one game, as one church, around one cause. Catalyst Church invites each person to bring at least one, if not more, non-perishable food item for their food pantry to continue helping the Evansville community. A great night of baseball is planned, and post-game fireworks are just part of the fun. More information can be found on Catalyst Church Evansville's Facebook page. Right now in Vanderburgh County, over 800 children are in the child welfare system waiting for someone to be their voice, and you could be that voice by becoming a court-appointed special advocate, a CASA volunteer. Donating just a few hours a month of your time can change a child's life forever. Vanderburgh County CASA invites you to join them. Stand up, speak out, be for the child, be a CASA. For more information, visit vandcasa.com. That's VANDCASA.com.
Welcome back into historic Bossy Field as the Evansville Otters, through 2, currently lead 7-1. That David Minden home run went projected 402 feet, helped by that wind that is significantly picked up since the first inning of this game.
And like you said, significantly, it's been blowing pretty hard consistently for the past, I say, probably about full inning. Definitely gave that distance some boost to it. That ball was ripped nonetheless.
Minden, a guy who, since he's joined the Otters, done a great job finding gaps. Will definitely hit the home run here and there, but makes his name getting on base. But he can give you that kind of juice, and we saw it in that last inning. Parker Brahms comes set for his third inning of work, going up against the catcher Joshua Lopez. First pitch to him, taken in there for strike 1. As he looks to try to get the Otters back swinging as quickly as possible. Brahms will come set quickly. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. That one's taken outside. Count moves to 1-1 now. Mentioned Lopez, this is his first appearance in this series, second appearance of the season. Already struggled behind the plate so far. Otters running all over him. Next pitch, taken in there for strike 2. Count moves to 1-2 now. Again, it's felt more like it was a pickup of the runners on the pitcher Bukowski, but either way, the Otters were able to run as much as they wanted to. 1-2 pitch, swung on a miss for strike 3. A quick out number 1. That German-American Bank strikeout, the second of the game for Parker Brahms. And that brings up the 9-hole hitter, John Montez. He looks to try to do something here for the Eagles. Only one hit. It was that solo shot by Pelletier. But other than that, Brahms has been so great in setting them down. First pitch to Montez, taken outside for ball 1. Montez on the season, 2 hits and 17 at-bats for a 118 average. Next pitch to him, that's fouled off. Count moves to 1-1 now. In this series, Montez not doing much better. 0 for 7, does have a walk, scored a couple of runs in that first game, but really has struggled to find his bat. 1-1 pitch from Brahms, swung through. Count moves to 1-2 now. Brahms right now is dealing in this one. Quickly, Brahms comes set. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. That one swung through for another strike swinging. That's the third strikeout for Brahms in this one, second of the inning. And that will bring back the top of the lineup, Mathieu Valet. We saw him in the last inning. Struggled on that ball to the outfield, couldn't make the play, and it really started the inning for the Otters last time. His first at bat was a quick fly out to the center fielder, Brown. Looks to try to keep this inning alive. First pitch to him, taken in there for strike 1. Eagles still looking for their first hit since that home run. Comes the next pitch. That one hit just past a great diving play by L.A. Camo, but the speed of L.A. is enough to beat it out.
30, LP Pelletier.
Camo had a ways to go as he was shifted over a little bit, but it was a great play to keep it in the infield. But again, speed of Valet allowed him to get on base. So with a 2-out base hit, that will bring up Pelletier, who has the lone offense so far for the Eagles. Check over Valet at first. Nothing going right now.
Be interesting to see if they have Valet take off to try to take second here. Test the arm of Will Banks.
Valet is a threat to steal. First pitch to Pelletier, taken in there for strike 1. Pelletier in college, playing at Southern Illinois in the Missouri Valley Conference, stole 33 bases in 40 attempts. So, like I said, a speedster. That's why they have him at the top of the lineup. Next pitch to Pelletier. That one's fouled back overhead. That's an overhead foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best, never regret it. Me and Zane are perfectly timed up on that one. Count moves to 0-2 as Pelletier looks to battle. Brahms will come set. Valet not with a huge lead over at first. 0-2 pitch taken high for ball one. Now with 2 strikes. Not sure if they'll send Valet. Check over Valet again. Not in time. That's the second disengagement now for Brahms in this one. Brahms will come set once again. Valet a little bit bigger of a lead now. He will take off. That one outside. Throw from Wilbanks will not be in time.
Oh,
So a stolen base there for Valet on a pitch that was outside.
that was a great throw. One hopper.
We saw Wilbanks throw at a couple of runners in his first start against Gateway. But again, a speedster like Valet is always going to be tough to get out.
I just like to think if it was maybe the fast way, could have got him there.
Here comes the 2-2 pitch. That one is fouled back, so Pelletier staying alive.
Overhead foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best, never regret it.
Matthew Valet, the leadoff hitter, over at second base, being held on by Alay Camo. Pelletier at the plate, looking to try to potentially cut into this Evansville lead. Evansville up 7-1 here in the top of the third inning. That pitch way outside. It's going to get past Wilbanks, so Valet will get to third easily on that wild pitch. So count will be full here for Pelletier as he looks to try to, like I said, cut into this Evansville lead with a run on third and a big opportunity, a big RBI opportunity here. Brahms will come set once again. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. That one swung on and missed for strike 3. So Brahms strikes out the side, and the Otters maintain their 7-1 lead. You're listening to the Otters Digital Network.
Ballet Indiana is made up of local ballet professionals, dedicated parents, and community members in order to provide unique and life-enriching experiences for hundreds of young dancers, while carrying out their mission to inspire a lifelong appreciation for dance for both our dancers and the Evansville community. More information on Ballet Indiana and information about their upcoming performances is available at balletindiana.org. Maintaining our independence becomes more and more vital as we age. Swerka and More can help you navigate this important journey by answering your questions and connecting you to free and unbiased community resources and support services. If you are seeking advice for yourself or a loved one, let Swerka be your first call. More information available at swerka.org or by calling 812-464-7800. Maintaining our independence becomes more and more vital as we age. Swerka and More can help you navigate this important journey by answering your questions and connecting you to free and unbiased community resources and support services. If you are seeking advice for yourself or a loved one, let Swerka be your first call. More information available at swerka.org or by calling 812-464-7800.
Otters here in the bottom of the third inning, currently lead 7-1. The Eagles pitcher, Harry Rutkowski, in there for a third inning of work. And at this point, just try to use them as much as you can, preserve that bullpen for the next series coming up.
You talked about earlier with a decent amount of bullpen arms from both sides being used. Just try to get as much length as you can.
It'll be JT Benson to lead it off here for the Otters. He had a fly out to right field in his first at-bat. But he has been so good here for the Otters to start this season. Rutkowski will come set. and deliver the first pitch to him. Taken in there for strike one. JT Benson coming into this one, working with a .333 on base percentage. Had the lone home run before the Mendham home run earlier. Next pitch, that one is popped up into right side of the infield. It'll be Montez camping under it for out number one. So a quick out number one for Rutkowski, and a big out number one to try to work into some kind of groove here.
Number 10, Ray Gill.
Yeah, the Eagles have a full guy warming up. Can't see a number over there in the bullpen, just in case things do start to get out of hand again in this bottom half of the third.
Ray Gill coming up to the plate, had an RBI double in his first at-bat. Rutkowski, first pitch to him, taken in the dirt for ball one. Otters with 8 hits with 7 runs through 2 1/3 innings. Eagles with only 1 run on 2 hits, as Brahms has done a great job keeping them off the board. Next pitch from Rutkowski, ripped into left field, but foul. Count will move to 1-1 now. Ray Gill coming into this one batting .500. The 25-year-old out of Miami, Florida, looks to stay hot here for the Otters. Rutkowski will come set. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Swung through, pulled the string on him. Count moves to 1-2 now. Frontier League in full swing tonight with 11 games going on today. Earlier today, Schaumburg beat Windy City 8-7. They moved to 5-2 on the year. Washington Wild Things beat Ottawa once again 10-6. Lake Erie crushed Florence 13-7. Those were just some of the early games. Rutkowski with the 1-2 pitch. That one is lifted into foul territory. First baseman Hilton running over into foul territory. Make the leaping grab for out number 2 as he almost overran it. But makes the grab either way. And a quick couple outs here for Rutkowski as he looks to try to work a clean inning here.
A lot of room for foul balls on the left and right side by the dugouts. Kind of fell right in the middle of it. Now, all of a sudden, Rutkowski has 2 outs.
Steps into the left-handed batter's box. First pitch from Rutkowski. Taken low for ball 1. Wilbeck struck out looking his first at-bat on a 1-2 pitch. Here comes the 1-0 pitch to him. That one's taken outside. Count moves to 2-0 now. Mentioned some games going on across the Frontier League. Gateway and Mississippi have just started their game. Next pitch to Wilbanks taken outside. Count moves to 3-0 now. Otters after this one will travel to Mississippi to take on the Mud Monsters in their first meeting of their history. Mississippi got off to a fast start, but really struggled against Gateway to start this year. Next pitch there goes in for a strike. Count moves to 3-1 now. The Otters took 1 of 3 against Gateway. Felt like they could have taken 2 of 3 even. Next pitch to Wilbanks is taken low for ball 4. So the inning extends to the number 9 hitter, Keenan Taylor, with that Deerhead Sidewalk Cafe and Bar. Keenan Taylor comes up in the second inning of the game, had a leadoff double. It was the pitch that went off the glove of Matthew Valet. Rutkowski will come set and deliver the first pitch, taken high for ball 1. So even though start had been rough so far. That was his first walk of the game. First walk for either side so far. Rutkowski comes set, looks at Wilbanks, now to the plate. 1-0 pitch taken in there for strike one at the top of the zone. That one at 91 miles per hour, about where he's stood the entire game. Rutkowski will come set and deliver the 1-1 pitch. Taken just low for ball two. Keenan Taylor with his second hit of the year with that double earlier in the game. Rutkowski will come set and foul back overhead. And you know what that means. That overhead foul ball is brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best and never regret it.
Choose the best, never regret it.
Count moves to 2-2 now. I mentioned that was Keenan Taylor's second hit of the year, also his second double. Both hits have gone for doubles for him. Rutkowski comes set, delivers the 2-2 pitch with 2 away in the inning. Taken inside, count runs full. And that means the runner at first, Wilbanks, will get a head start.
He's still going to cover at first, make sure he doesn't get too far off.
Full count pitch. That one's ripped into left center field. Valet on his way back at the wall, and that one is gone! Another home run for the Otters. That one for Keenan Taylor. And he extends the Otters lead 9-1 here in the bottom of the third inning.
That one didn't need too much help from the wind. That one was absolutely smashed.
99 miles per hour off the bat. That one upping David Mindom at 410 feet. Keenan Taylor, 3 hits on the season. All 3 of them have gone for extra bases. And that will bring back up the leadoff hitter for the Otters, Ale Camo. This will be his 3rd at bat in 3 innings.
Looks like that'll be it for Rutkowski. After this inning started out so promising, getting the first 2 outs and the first 2 batters. Just that 2-out walk led to a 2-out home run. And that will do it for him.
You're listening to the Otters Digital Network. When we come back, we'll have more information on the new pitcher.
Originally opening in 2004, Jacobs Village has been a home for adults with disabilities, giving these great residents a wonderful opportunity to live life just like you and me. Jacobs Village mission is to continue building a safe, walkable neighborhood community where people with disabilities and older adults can find meaningful relationships, affordable and accessible housing, and activities to keep their bodies and minds engaged. We can't wait to have Jacobs Village at the ballpark on July 3rd for our annual Red, White, and Blue Night. More information on this great community partner is available at jacobsvillage.org. For the last 5 years, the Evansville African American Museum and the Evansville Otters have partnered together to offer tickets at no cost for the whole family for the Juneteenth Negro Leagues Baseball Tribute. All are invited to celebrate Juneteenth with us on June 19th for the annual Salute to the Negro Leagues game. Pre-game activities start at 4:30 with first pitch scheduled for 5:05. For information on these tickets, fans can stop by the Evansville African American Museum at 579 Sandra Matthews Way in Evansville or any local Evansville-Vanderburgh Public Library.
New pitcher on the mound for the Eagles. It'll be the tall right-handed pitcher, Ethan Petrick. Standing at 6'8" out of Joliet, Illinois. Saw him last night. He went 1/3 of an inning, gave up 1 hit, didn't give up a run. He's in his 3rd appearance here for the Eagles. Pitched so far a total of 1 inning. That 1 hit we saw last night, he's faced a total of 4 batters. Still early in his career, professional career, as last year he spent time with the Ave Maria Gyrenes. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. But he'll face the leadoff hitter, Ale Camo, and almost hit him. But Camo gets out of the way for ball 1. Petrick also spent a couple years at Palm Beach in the Sunshine State Conference before joining Ave Maria. Next pitch, again, almost hit Camo. That one gets to the backstop. Count
Camo
moves
got to
2-0.
catch that one off the backstop.
Last year, also spent some time playing for the Boone Bigfoots in the Coastal Plain League during the summer.
It's a great name.
2-0 pitch. Taken low. Count quickly at 3-0 now. With the Bigfoots, pitched 11 innings. Gave up 5 runs for a 4.09 ERA. 3-0 pitch. Taken in there for strike 1. That one hit the bottom corner of the zone. Count moves to 3-1 now. That one dribbled towards the right side, but foul. Count will move full now. See if Petrick can potentially give some length here for the Eagles. They do have an arm getting loose, at least in the bullpen, but nowhere getting ready. Full count pitch, taken high for ball 4, so he comes in and walks the first batter he sees. That sidewalk, cafe and bar, will bring up the center fielder Graham Brown as he's working on a 2-for-2 night with a couple of doubles.
Number 24, Graham Brown.
This will be his third at bat in as many innings. He had an RBI double his last time up. First pitch to Brown. Curveball in there for strike 1. That one ended up center cut. I don't think Brown was waiting the curveball. Comes the 0-1 pitch from Petrick. That one stays just inside for ball 1.
Looks like the first 2 Aussies have kind of fooled him a little bit, especially that first one. Able to get a ball on that second one.
Next pitch from Petrick. That one pulled the string on him. 3 straight curveballs. That one got Brown in front. He'll take time. He'll step back into the box. The tall right-hander will shake once, shake twice. Now comes set. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Swung on a miss for strike 3, but not before the Otters strike for 2 more and a Keenan Taylor 2-run home run. You're watching the Otters Digital Network. We'll be back for the short break.
Catalyst Church Food Pantry is honored to be the nonprofit partner of Friday, May 23rd's Otters game. Catalyst Church invites the community, but also the churches from the tri-state to come and unite as one game, as one church, around one cause. Catalyst Church invites each person to bring at least one, if not more, non-perishable food item for their food pantry to continue helping the Evansville community. A great night of baseball is planned, and post-game fireworks are just part of the fun. More information can be found on Catalyst Church Evansville's Facebook page. Right now in Vanderburgh County, over 800 children are in the child welfare system waiting for someone to be their voice, and you could be that voice by becoming a court-appointed special advocate, a CASA volunteer. Donating just a few hours a month of your time can change a child's life forever. Vanderburgh County CASA invites you to join them. Stand up, speak out, be for the child, be a CASA. For more information, visit vandcasa.com. That's VAND CASA.com.
Special on margaritas.
Well, welcome back into Bossy Field as the Otters continue to assault the Eagles as they lead 9-1. Brahms back on the mound once again. The day finished for Harry Rutkowski. He'll finish his day with 2 2/3 inning pitched, giving up 9 hits, 9 runs, walked 1, struck out 2. Obviously, didn't even go as long as his last outing. Obviously not the outing the Eagles wanted from him, but Petrick came in, did walk 1, but got them out of the inning. We'll see how long they go with him.
They definitely want some length out of him to keep that bullpen as fresh as possible for their next series.
We'll say Petrick did start some games in college, so not opposed, not against going long, but it'll be more of a wait-and-see situation, kind of how they feel about their bullpen. As for Parker Brahms, he has gone a couple of innings, struck out 4 so far in this one as he looks to try to keep the Eagles shut down. Don't even want to let them give a chance getting back in. He's looked so good so far, and we'll see what he does as he goes along.
Yeah, you don't want to give him any chance because this team, they can score fast and quick.
We have seen that.
Yeah, they're a good home run hitting team. Get a couple runners on, one swing of the bat. They, in a couple swings actually, they could be back within very close distance.
So that will bring up the third baseman, Omar Maragildo. And his one at bat popped out to the third baseman, Ray Gill, or to Paving Parks, rather. That one's taken outside for ball 1. Still only a couple of hits here for the Eagles. Next pitch, that one's taken in there. Count moves to 1-1 now. Brahms will come set. Next pitch to the third baseman. Swung through for strike 2. Quickly ahead, 1-2 rather. Continue to look around the Frontier League. Tri-City up on New York, 2-1 in the top of the 8th inning. Next pitch from Brahms. That one's taken high. Count moves to 2-2.
A lot lower scoring game than ours that we have today, just in the top of the 4th.
New Jersey in the top of the 6th currently lead down east 12-5. That one's a high-scoring one. Brahms comes set.
Ooh.
That one plunks Maragildo. So a leadoff runner for the Eagles will bring up the right fielder, Juan Carlos Negrete.
Spoke a little bit about home run hitters on this team. For this inning, this is probably the main guy you think about.
Had 2 home runs in the opening game of the series. That home run at the top of the 10th inning was the difference in that one. First pitch to him, fouled back. Brahms ahead 0-1 here. He struck out swinging in his first at-bat, one of the 4 victims of that. Brahms will come set once again and deliver the 0-1 pitch. Swung through again, quickly ahead 0-2 now, because he's just coming right at Negrete. That pitch was center cut, but blew it by him, and maybe you don't expect that at 87, but when his off-speed can get down to 73, that difference can be the difference. Brahms comes set once again, delivers the 0-2 pitch, taken just high, count moves to 1-2. Brockton and Sussex County played earlier. Sussex County looks like they got the win 3-2, and in the second one, Sussex County currently up 10-2 over Brockton. Quick check over the runner, Maragildo. Like I said, a lot of baseball around the league currently and earlier. 1-2 pitch here, taken in there for strike 3. Second time going down via the strikeout. And that German-American Bank strikeout, the first out of the inning here for the Otters, and that will bring up the shortstop, James Smybert.
Great off-speed pitch there that caught the outside edge of the zone. I guess he thought it would have broke more outside of the zone, but able to catch it.
First pitch to Smybert taken in there for strike 1. Brahms doing a good job getting ahead of these batters early in accounts, something he's done well his entire career. Obviously a guy that's able to control the zone well. Brahms comes set. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. That one's foul tip back. Count moves to 0-2 now. Quebec in their journey to stay undefeated, currently up on Joliet 9-2. That one is currently delayed to rain, so I'm not sure what inning they were in. Let's take a look at that. Brahms comes set and delivers the 0-2 pitch. Ripped towards Camo. Throw over to second for 1. Over to first. Dug out the ground. 4-2. Whew. And that is going to do it for the inning. That is our Hoosier Lottery Powerball double play. play ball with the Hoosier Lottery, and please play responsibly. So with that double play, a great dig out at first for David Mindom gets the Otters out of this one. You're listening to the Otters Digital Network.
Ballet Indiana is made up of local ballet professionals, dedicated parents, and community members in order to provide unique and life-enriching experiences for hundreds of young dancers, while carrying out their mission to inspire a lifelong appreciation for dance for both our dancers and the Evansville community. More information on Ballet Indiana and information about their upcoming performances is available at balletindiana.org. Ballet Indiana is made up of local ballet professionals, dedicated parents, and community members in order to provide unique and life-enriching experiences for hundreds of young dancers, while carrying out their mission to inspire a lifelong appreciation for dance for both our dancers and the Evansville community. More information on Ballet Indiana and information about their upcoming performances is available at balletindiana.org.
Back here at Evansville, Indiana, as the Otters maintain a 9-1 lead. It's Margaritaville night here in Evansville, here at Bosse Field. And what a game they have been treated to so far. Otters lead 9-1 currently, a couple of home runs, and one was by this guy right here, David Mindom.
Part of the Margaritaville special today is the jerseys, and they're playing as good as they look. So
if they keep playing like this, you might have to start telling them to play in these jerseys every game, because it has been a fantastic showing from not just the offense, but also the pitcher, Parker Brahms. Just at the bottom of the fourth here with David Mindom. First pitch taken low for ball one. 4 runs in the first for the Otters, 3 in the second, 2 in the third. 9 hits, have scored 9 runs for them.
if the fourth follows suit, it will have 1 run this bottom half.
Mindom takes that one outside for ball 2. Can't say I'd be upset with the run, but why not score more?
And the way this has gone so far, might expect more than a crooked number up there.
Ethan Petrick is back out there for the Eagles, as that one is hit towards the second baseman Montez. He'll take that one in, throw it to first for out number 1. So quickly one away here. We'll bring up the left fielder, L.J. Jones.
The left fielder, number 20,
Mindom
L.J. Jones.
attacked the pitch on 2-0 there, but just couldn't do anything with it. That one grounded out to the second baseman. L.J. Jones will come up to bat this time. First pitch to him, taken low for ball 1.
Fans getting a "Let's Go Otters" chant going.
Nice crowd here out for the Margaritaville night. That pitch taken in there for strike 1. Count moves to 1-1 now. L.J. Jones reached his first time by fielder's choice and got an RBI for that one. Second time popped out to the shortstop. That pitch taken low. Count moves to 2-1 now. 3 for 9 in the series, a double, 4 RBIs. He's been the big-time hitter for them here. That pitch out in front, count moves to 2-2. And hasn't had a big hit tonight, but they haven't really needed him. Everybody has shown up tonight in a big way. Petrick will come set and deliver the 2-2 pitch. Curveball gets the bottom corner of the plate. L.J. Jones goes down looking for out number 2, and that will bring up the big bat of Paven Parks.
No real argument there from there, and so just asked the umpire what he thought, got his answer, and walked back to the dugout.
That pitch, according to TrackMan, hit just the bottom part of the zone. Again, one of those kind of 50-50 balls, but didn't go the way of L.J. Jones there. First pitch here to Parks, taken outside and high for ball 1. Parks doing a good job working out counts today. That is the 11th pitch he saw, this being his third at bat. Next pitch taken bottom corner for strike one. Parks came into this series batting 3 for 6. Didn't play in the first game of the series, but played yesterday. He rips that one, but foul. Count moves to 1-2 now. Time called by Pavin Parks. So he shakes out his right hand. Takes some time to regroup. So the Otters trying to avoid their first inning, not scoring a run here. You saw this last time, got 2 quick outs for a walk and then a 2-run home run from Keenan Taylor. Got that on the board last inning. 1-2 pitch taken high and away. Count moves to 2-2 now. Parks standing in the left-handed batter's box. 2-2 pitch to him, fouled back as he just stays alive. Another at bat where he sees at least 6 pitches. Parks, the 6-foot, 28-year-old out of Akron, Ohio. Next pitch taken outside. Count moves full now.
After the 2 quick outs last inning, a 2-out walk led to the 2 runs. We'll see what happens here on a full count with 2 outs.
Payoff pitch, ripped out of play and foul. That one went overhead. You know what that means? It's an overhead foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best and never regret it. As Petrick is on the mound, he will come set and deliver. Full count pitch once again. Taken in there for strike 3. So Pavin Parks goes down looking, and the Eagles get a clean inning. You're listening to the Otters Digital Network.
Maintaining our independence becomes more and more vital as we age. Swerka and more can help you navigate this important journey by answering your questions and connecting you to free and unbiased community resources and support services. If you are seeking advice for yourself or a loved one, let Swerka be your first call. More information available at swerka.org or by calling 812-464-7800. Originally opening in 2004, Jacobs Village has been a home for adults with disabilities, giving these great residents a wonderful opportunity to live life just like you and me. Jacobs Village mission is to continue building a safe, walkable neighborhood community where people with disabilities and older adults can find meaningful relationships, affordable and accessible housing, and activities to keep their bodies and minds engaged. We can't wait to have Jacobs Village at the ballpark on July 3rd for our annual Red, White, and Blue Night. More information on this great community partner is available at jacobsvillage.org.
Parker Brahms is out there for another inning of work, and so are all-you-can-eat wings and fries at Buffalo Wild Wings, Monday through Thursday, now including traditional wings. That's right, all the wings and fries you can eat with your favorite sauce, just $19.99 for boneless and $24.99 for traditional wings. So get all the heavy hitters together and head to Buffalo Wild Wings Mondays through Thursdays for a limited time. Dine in only. Visit either Evansville locations, 5405 Pearl Drive and 715 North Green River Road for details. The Otters held scoreless for the first time in this game, and the Eagles are back up to plate. Leading off will be Justin Farmer. Last 3 innings only faced one more than the minimum has Parker Brahms. First pitch here to the center fielder is popped up into foul territory, but that one will go overhead, and you know what that means. It's an overhead foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best and never regret it. That Quebec and Joliet game delayed in the top of the 5th inning. Again, Quebec was handling them 9-2. Next pitch from Brahms outside, swung on for strike 2, so quickly ahead 0-2 is Brahms. So he looks to continue his fantastic work in this one. He comes set and delivers the 0-2 pitch, taken just high for ball one. It'll be 54 pitches on the night for him so far as we are in the 5th inning. Brahms has worked fantastically quick. 1-2 pitch. That one is ripped into left field. LJ Jones will come in on it, but late, and that one will drop for a base hit for Justin Farmer. So a leadoff single will get the Eagles started here in the top of the 5th inning.
First baseman, 20, Brandon Hilton.
And that brings in the left-handed hitting Brandon Hilton to try to continue this for the Eagles.
And they really take anything at this point to try to get a rally started, to try to cut into this lead.
Brahms comes set, delivers the first pitch. That one is hit high into foul territory. Ray Gill will just be able to look at it as that one gets out of play. It'll be strike one. Eagles still just looking to get anything going. Hilton in his first at-bat grounded out to Paven Parks at shortstop. Another one of those, and we could have another Hoosier Lottery double play. The 0-1 pitch to him. That one is taken just low for ball one. Count moves to 1-1. Otters lead 9-1 here in the top of the 5th inning. As Parker Brahms looks to shut down the Eagles once again. That one from Hilton is ripped into foul territory once again, and will get out of play once again. Count moves to 1-2 now. Brahms in his 4th season for the Otters, and in all of those seasons has been so consistent and fantastic here. Working another great game. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. That one's taken for strike 3, and another German-American Bank strikeout. First out for the Eagles. That will bring up the catcher Joshua Lopez to follow suit.
Looked like Hilton kind of knew it was the strikeout call, maybe expected an off-speed to break down, but just kind of took it on the outside half of the plate on a fast 88-mile-an-hour fastball.
That's now 6 strikeouts for Brahms. First pitch to Lopez. That one's in there for strike one.
Wings, all you can eat wings and fries Monday through Thursday, now including traditional wings.
Brahms comes set as he continues to work quick. The 0-1 pitch taken just outside for ball one. Count moves to 1-1. Brahms set. Will deliver the 1-1 pitch. Swung through by Lopez. Gets to 1-2 now.
Seems like this lineup against Brahms is kind of in between timings on the off-speed and fastball. You're getting blown by with 87 through 89-mile-an-hour fastballs. You know they've seen faster, even the series. Just trying to get to one timing and stick with it.
1-2 count for the catcher Lopez. Next pitch.
There it is again.
Blew it by him for another strikeout. The second German-American Bank strikeout of the inning. And with 2 away, that will bring up the second baseman, John Montez. That is the second strikeout for Joshua Lopez. Montez coming to plate also struck out in the 3rd inning.
After a leadoff single, back-to-back strikeouts. It's got him 1 out away from getting out of the inning.
Farmer, big secondary lead, but doesn't go. First pitch to Montez is fouled back for strike one.
It looked like he kind of wanted to take off there, but didn't have a great look at it. We'll see if that goes to anything later this at bat.
Brahms looks in. Now will come set. And delivered. Farmer will take off. Pitches a strike. Throw over a little bit high. So a stolen base there for Justin Farmer. Count is at 0-2. Looks like Farmer wanted to go the first time, you mentioned. Came back. Second one, he did end up going. But here comes the 0-2 pitch to the second baseman, Montez. That one rips into center for a base hit. Brown will take it. They will send home Farmer, and he will score without a throw. So the Eagles cut into the lead now 9-2, rather, with that RBI base hit from John Montez, and it will bring up the leadoff hitter, Matthew Valet.
And that's how big that stolen base was. If that base hit happens with him on first base, he might get the third, and that's not even a guarantee. But with him on second with 2 outs, he's taken off on contact, able to score easily to cut into this lead and maybe try to start a rally, 2-out rally here.
The off-hitter Valet up to the plate. First pitch, foul back for strike one. Flew up to the center fielder in his first at-bat. In the second at-bat, got an infield base hit. Stole second and got the third on a wild pitch before Brahm struck out Pelletier. 0-1 pitch from Brahms. That one is hit up the middle. Parks will take it and step on second base for out number 3. So Eagles score 1, but Otters still lead 9-2 as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. You're listening to the Otters Digital Network.
For the last 5 years, the Evansville African American Museum and the Evansville Otters have partnered together to offer tickets at no cost for the whole family for the Juneteenth Negro Leagues Baseball Tribute. All are invited to celebrate Juneteenth with us on June 19th for the annual Salute to the Negro Leagues game. Pre-game activities start at 4:30 with first pitch scheduled for 5:05. For information on these tickets, fans can stop by the Evansville African American Museum at 579 Sandra Matthews Way in Evansville or any local Evansville-Vanderburgh Public Library. Catalyst Church Food Pantry is honored to be the nonprofit partner of Friday, May 23rd's Otters game. Catalyst Church invites the community, but also the churches from the tri-state to come and unite as one game, as one church, around one cause. Catalyst Church invites each person to bring at least one, if not more, non-perishable food item for their food pantry to continue helping the Evansville community. A great night of baseball is planned, and post-game fireworks are just part of the fun. More information can be found on Catalyst Church Evansville's Facebook page.
Welcome back into historic Bosse Field as the Otters continue to lead the Trois-Rivieres Eagles 9-2. Ethan Petrick out there for another inning of work. Last inning got a ground out to second and struck out the last 2 batters looking. And JT Benson will lead it off here for the Otters in this bottom of the 5th inning. Benson working on an 0-for-2 day. Hit the ball hard to right field, but ended up just being a fly out in his first at-bat. Popped out to second base in the second at-bat. So he looks to try to join the hit party that the Otters have started today. JT Benson, the Louisville, Kentucky kid who played for the Louisville Cardinals. First pitch, curveball taken just inside for ball 1. Benson always doing his best work when he lays off those early pitches and makes the pitcher come to him. Next pitch taken in the dirt for ball 2. Quickly ahead is Benson 2-0. Benson with came in 2 for 8 on the series with a home run, 3 RBIs. One of those coming on a sacrifice fly. Next pitch didn't mean to, but went anyway. Count moves to 2-1 now. I mentioned Benson played with the Louisville Cardinals, spent 3 seasons with them. In his final season, hit .302 with a .438 on-base percentage. Takes that pitch in the dirt. Count moves to 3-1. Had 9 home runs and stole 34 bases and 40 attempts. Hasn't really had too many opportunities to steal bases as an Otter, but he has been one of the most clutch hitters we've seen this year. That pitch taken just outside for ball 4, so a 5-pitch walk. That sidewalk cafe and bar gets the Otters going here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And that will bring up the third baseman, Ray Gill.
Third baseman, number 10.
Doubled in his first at-bat.
Ray Gill.
So he looks to try to get that run back and maybe some more here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Petrick will come set and deliver. Benson takes off the first pitch. Curveball in there for a strike. Throw down is a perfect throw, but not in time. Benson just beat it perfectly.
That was an epic stolen base.
And that epic stolen base is brought to you by Epic Insurance.
Baseball.
That was,
Like you said, perfect throw from Lopez. Kind of had blocking the bag there for Benson, but he's able to get through it, get his hands under there, and get that stolen base to get in scoring position.
that's exactly where you want that ball, perfectly placed on the runner. But again, Benson with his speed, he is tough to catch, and he showed it there. Quick mound visit from Lopez as he talks to Petrick there. That first pitch was in there for a strike, so count is 0-1.
Kind of also did look like a slow release to plate from Petrick. Kind of let Benson get a better jump.
Petrick comes set, looks at Benson, now comes to the plate. That pitch in the dirt, count moves to 1-1. And Petrick was very fast. He came set and went, so maybe that mound visit was just talking about varying up your speed to the plate. See, that time he held Benson a little bit there with his look. And we'll see if maybe he tries to vary up that release a little bit.
The Otters have kind of had the numbers for this Eagles pitching staff so far with the timing of stealing bases.
Petrick comes set, delivers that pitch outside. Count moves to 2-1. And you can see, we'll see if Benson wants to go. Petrick is very much coming set, looking back at Benson, and right when he goes, he's going. Right when he goes back to the plate, he's going. So giving it away a little bit there. But with no one out, you don't want to make the first out at third. So we'll see what they do here. 2-1 pitch to Gill. That one's taken in the dirt. Count quickly to 3-1 now.
Did you tell again? With one look and throw right away. That would be interesting to see if they notice that and if they take advantage of it.
And you know, with a prolific base stealer like Benson, he's definitely noticing that. But again, 3-1 count. Don't want to make the first out at third.
Again.
Quick throw in. That one lifted into right field. Coming in on it is Negrete, and he will make the grab for out number 1. Tagging is Benson, and he will make it into third with no throw. So productive out there from Ray Gill. Advances Benson to third. And with one away, that will bring up the catcher, Cohen Wilbanks.
23, Cohen Wilbanks.
Benson didn't have to steal third on that one. Just easy, no throw there from Negrete in right field. Able to take third standing up is Benson. Now another one like that could get him home.
Wilbanks on the day struck out Wilking his first time up and then walked and scored on the Keenan Taylor home run. First pitch swinging. Misses that one. Quickly behind 0-1.
Keenan Allen's also another famous name.
Maybe in a different sport, but definitely a big name. Keenan Taylor is the home run hitter for the Otters tonight. That one ripped to the middle for a base hit. That's going to score JT Benson. So an RBI base hit for Cohen Wilbanks. And with one away, that will bring up Keenan Taylor working on a 2-for-2 day with a double and a home run.
You're asking for the ball. The Otters are. That's his first hit.
Hitter, number 12.
That will be Cohen Wilbanks' first hit of his career.
Good to see.
Had been on the bases a couple of times working some walks, but first pro ball base hit. Big for that young
It's an
kid.
RBI.
And yeah, it ends up being an RBI as well. That'll bring up Keenan Taylor. Mentioned him today, has been very good. He takes that first pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Had a double in his first at-bat. Came around to score later. And then had a 2-run home run that went 410 feet. Next pitch, Taylor swung a miss, quickly behind 0-2.
This is kind of the first signs of Petrick that we've seen him struggle. He's been pretty good, or he's been good ever since he's came in. Giving up that one run, we'll see how he retaliates.
Comes set. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. That one blooped into right field, and that one is going to drop in front of Negrete. Over to third is Wilbanks. And in there will be Keenan Taylor as he gets into second safely.
Great base running there.
And it looks like Negrete must have had a problem with it out in right field, and it allowed Taylor to extend his single into a double.
When the ball landed, I saw Negrete ran over it, didn't fully come up with it. Did a turn around and step back and go get it. Now you're at the top of the lineup as a mound visit's coming up.
So that will be labeled as a single and an error on the right fielder Negrete. Wilbanks advances to third, Taylor over to second, and it looks like we will have a pitching change here for the Eagles. And when we come back on the Otters Digital Network, we'll have more for you on that pitcher.
Right now in Vanderburgh County, over 800 children are in the child welfare system waiting for someone to be their voice, and you could be that voice by becoming a court-appointed special advocate, a CASA volunteer. Donating just a few hours a month of your time can change a child's life forever. Vanderburgh County CASA invites you to join them. Stand up, speak out, be for the child, be a CASA. For more information, visit vandcasa.com. That's VAND-CASA.com. Ballet Indiana is made up of local ballet professionals, dedicated parents, and community members in order to provide unique and life-enriching experiences for hundreds of young dancers, while carrying out their mission to inspire a lifelong appreciation for dance for both our dancers and the Evansville community. More information on Ballet Indiana and information about their upcoming performances is available at balletindiana.org. Maintaining our independence becomes more and more vital as we age. Swerka and More can help you navigate this important journey by answering your questions and connecting you to free and unbiased community resources and support services. If you are seeking advice for yourself or a loved one, let Swerka be your first call. More information available at swerka.org or by calling 812-464-7800.
Cameron Kramer is the new pitcher for the Trois-Rivieres Eagles. We saw him earlier in the series where he went 1 innings pitched, didn't give a hit, struck out 2. That was his second appearance of the season. Through 2 appearances, he has had 3 innings pitched. He's given up 2 runs, pitched to a 6 ERA, struck out 4 total. And he will face Aigles to begin his outing. First pitch from Kramer. That one lifted into center field. That one's going to get down for a base hit. 1 run will come in to score, and they'll hold Keenan Taylor at third. So Aigles comes in and ambushes him on the first pitch and gets an RBI single for his cause.
Was able to poke it out there over Smibert's head. Fell in front of Valet.
That will bring up the center fielder, Graham Brown. You saw Taylor just had to hold up just a little bit to make sure it wasn't caught, so that's why he ends up still at third. But still only 1 away and a chance to extend this lead once again. That RBI made it 11-2 now for the Otters. Kramer will come set and deliver. First pitch to Graham Brown, right towards the shortstop Smibert. So a quick out number 2.
Oh, it's hit hard, just right at him.
So just only 2 pitches thrown here for Kramer already. Gave up an RBI single and a line out to a shortstop. That brings up David Menda. Still in the bottom of the 5th inning. Otters lead 11-2. Mendham to the plate. First pitch to him. It's taken outside for ball 1. His 4th appearance in 5 innings. Double in his first at-bat. Sorry, a single in his first at-bat. And a home run in his second at-bat. And a 4-3 put out in his third. Next pitch to Mendham. Taken in there for strike 1. Count moves to 1-1.
And then
Cameron-
getting some support from the Otters fans on that call.
Continue to stay loud. Cameron Kramer in his first year of pro ball. After playing 5 seasons in Winona State. 1-1 pitch. Lifted to the shortstop again, but again another hard line out for the Otters. So the Otters do get 2 across in this one. They extend their lead 11-2. You're listening to the Otters Digital Network.
Originally opening in 2004, Jacobs Village has been a home for adults with disabilities, giving these great residents a wonderful opportunity to live life just like you and me. Jacobs Village mission is to continue building a safe, walkable neighborhood community where people with disabilities and older adults can find meaningful relationships, affordable and accessible housing, and activities to keep their bodies and minds engaged. We can't wait to have Jacobs Village at the ballpark on July 3rd for our annual Red, White, and Blue Night. More information on this great community partner is available at jacobsvillage.org. For the last 5 years, the Evansville African American Museum and the Evansville Otters have partnered together to offer tickets at no cost for the whole family for the Juneteenth Negro Leagues Baseball Tribute. All are invited to celebrate Juneteenth with us on June 19th for the annual Salute to the Negro Leagues game. Pre-game activities start at 4:30 with first pitch scheduled for 5:05. For information on these tickets, fans can stop by the Evansville African American Museum at 579 Sandra Matthews Way in Evansville or any local Evansville-Vanderburgh Public Library.
Back here in Evansville, Indiana, as Parker Brahms goes out for his 6th inning of work. He has been fantastic so far on the day for the Otters, giving up just 4 hits, hitting 1 batter, giving up a couple of runs, and he has also struck out 8 on the night. It'll be LP Pelletier leading off here for the Eagles in the top of this 6th inning. Looking to bounce back after striking out in his second at-bat. Did get one of the 2 RBIs on a solo shot in the top of the 1st inning. But really since then, it's almost all been just Otters. First pitch to him is popped up into the infield. It'll be Paven Parks trying to camp under it, and he will bring it in for out number 1.
Brahms looking to keep being efficient. Starts off well this inning on a 1-pitch infield fly out.
And with that, we'll bring up the third baseman, Maragildo.
Efficiency's been big here, allowing him to get through 5 1/3 so far.
First pitch taken in there for strike 1. Just caught the outside part of the plate. Brahms comes set, delivers the 0-1 pitch, taken low. Count moves to 1-1. And this has been super encouraging, seeing what we've seen so far from the Otters tonight. Just not just from a hitting perspective, obviously we've seen that, but the pitching from Brahms has been excellent as well. Next pitch from Brahms, 1-1 pitch, swung through. Count moves to 1-2 now.
You're completely right about that. Sometimes you'll see one side of the offense doing really well and the pitching staff, struggling a little bit, and so it'd be a high-scoring game, but starting to look both doing really well tonight.
1-2 pitch, swung on and missed for strike 3. The 9th German-American Bank strikeout for Parker Brahms tonight as he continues to dominate this Eagles lineup. And with 2 away, that'll bring up the right fielder, Juan Carlos Negrete. He has gone down by way of the strikeout twice tonight, once swinging and once looking.
Seen a lot of the strikeout pitches be that high fastball, setting up really well with his off-speed tonight.
First pitch, Negrete, taken in there for strike 1. Negrete had such a good start to game 1. Fantastic first inning in game 2, but really since then been stifled by this Otters pitching staff as he swings and misses at strike 2, quickly behind 0-2. Negrete at a .348 batting average so far this year. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. That one way outside, not competitive. Count moves to 1 and 2 now.
We'll see if he throws a pitch set up off that off speed that went a little bit too far outside. Maybe could see an outside fastball possibly.
1-2 pitch taken just high. Count moves to 2-2 now. Juan Carlos Negrete, originally signed by the Braves, then spent time from 2018 until 2023 in the Kansas City Royals organization before joining the Mexican League. Because that one is hit high and deep into left field. LJ Jones will watch that ball leave the park. It is fair and it is gone. And that one is a long home run. The third of the series for Juan Carlos Negrete. He cuts into the Otters' lead, making it 11-3 now.
Right when you think you have Negrete contained, hits one over the brick wall into the parking lot in left field.
And that one was hit so far we don't even get a distance on it.
94 off the bat.
A pitch that was not even, it wasn't in the zone, it was kept inside, but he turned on it.
It was an off-speed, trying to dot the inside part of it. Great pitch, just a better swing.
First pitch, taken for a ball there. Count moves to 1-0 now to the shortstop, James Smybert. Smybert has gone down twice today. That pitch taken for a ball. Count moves to 2-0. Grounded into a double play his last time at the plate. Brahms comes set, delivers the 2-0 pitch. Swung through by Smybert. Gets back in the at-bat. Count moves to 2-1. That exit angle from the Negrete home run was at 49 degrees. That one lifted into left field. It's going to be a tough play. Converging on it, diving, but not able to make the grab is Paven Parks. LJ Jones will get it back in quickly and keep Smybert at first base. But a tough luck base hit there for James Smybert extends the inning to the center fielder, Justin Farmer.
12, Justin Farmer.
Yeah, on that Negrete home run, we really couldn't see it right after the ball was hit until it really landed with the roof blocking our vision of it. Yeah, you could tell the ball was hit a mile high, probably a little bit higher than it was far, as it looks like. That ball
First pitch swung through by Farmer there.
That ball was hit very far.
Justin Farmer singled in his last at-bat, stole second, and then scored on the base hit from John Montez. 0-1 pitch from Brahms. Swung through, count quickly ahead 0-2. Justin Farmer got his hit on a 2-strike count in his last at-bat. Also flew out to right field in his first at-bat. That was also in an 0-2 count. Brahms steps off and comes back to set. Brahms comes set and delivers the 0-2 pitch just outside. Count moves to 1-2. Justin Farmer went 1 for 4 with 2 strikeouts in the first game, 3 for 4 with double the last game, now 1 for 2 in this one. Brahms delivers. That one is lifted in the outfield. Another blooper potentially. That one is going to be caught over the shoulder by Alay Camo.
Oh, my.
What a play to end the inning by the second baseman. Camo with a Sports Center top 10-esque play. As that will end the inning for the Otters. The Eagles do get one, but the Otters still lead 11-3. You're listening to the Otters Digital Network.
Catalyst Church Food Pantry is honored to be the nonprofit partner of Friday, May 23rd's Otters game. Catalyst Church invites the community, but also the churches from the tri-state to come and unite as one game, as one church, around one cause. Catalyst Church invites each person to bring at least one, if not more, non-perishable food item for their food pantry to continue helping the Evansville community. A great night of baseball is planned, and post-game fireworks are just part of the fun. More information can be found on Catalyst Church Evansville's Facebook page. Right now in Vanderburgh County, over 800 children are in the child welfare system waiting for someone to be their voice, and you could be that voice by becoming a court-appointed special advocate, a CASA volunteer. Donating just a few hours a month of your time can change a child's life forever. Vanderburgh County CASA invites you to join them. Stand up, speak out, be for the child, be a CASA. For more information, visit vandcasa.com. That's VAND CASA.com.
Cameron Kramer out there for another inning of work for the Eagles. The Otters into the bottom of the sixth inning, currently lead 11-3. And what a play we just saw from the second baseman, Alay Camo.
You said it best, Sports Center top 10 type of play. Back to the infield, kind of like a scoop catch, swiping up at the ball. Kind of looked like a snow cone. Kind of fits the Hawaiian theme we have going on tonight.
Just as when you thought the inning started kind of unraveling, had the home run to Negret, the single that just missed Pavin Park's glove, but a fantastic play from Alay Camo to end the inning, and it leads to L.J. Jones leading off bottom of sixth inning. He takes the first pitch for a strike on the outside corner of the plate, behind 0-1. Cameron Kramer, the third pitcher used here for the Eagles. He will come set and deliver. That one's taken outside. Count moves to 1-1 now. Kramer pitched 2/3 of an inning. He had one hit. He's faced 3 batters so far. Next pitch to Jones. That one is taken just on the corner again.
Jones thought that was a ball all the way through, shaking his head. Kind of gave the umpire a little bit of a look after he called it a strike.
The pitch just hit the outside part of the plate. Count moves to 1-2. Next pitch from Kramer. That one is fouled off. L.J. Jones will stay alive. L.J. Jones, the guy spent last few years in the Cardinals organization, was drafted in the 5th round in the 2020 MLB draft. He's come here and made a big impact, hitting the ball in big moments. As Kramer delivers, that one is fouled off once again as he stays alive.
Ladies and gentlemen, 5 minutes left to place a bid on the jersey.
L.J. Jones, 25 out of Chula Vista, California.
5 minutes.
Spent 3 seasons at Long Beach State before being drafted by the Cardinals. Next pitch from Kramer as he delivers the 1-2 count. Fouled off once again. He continues to battle. He spent 3 seasons in the St. Louis Cardinals organization between low A ball and eventually making it to Double A Springfield before spending some time with the Padres Arizona Complex League and then joining the Evansville Otters this year to be their big bat in the 4-hole. Count moves to 1-2. Here's the pitch. Swings through it for strike 3. A battle comes up in the favor of Kramer, so quick out number 1 will bring up the hard-hitting left-hander Pavin Parks. Parks working on a 1-for-3 day, scored a run, stolen a couple of bases so far today. Works his gloves, steps into the left-handed batter's box. Kramer comes set and delivers the first pitch. Taken low outside for ball 1. Pavin works his gloves again. Steps into the left-handed batter's box. Kramer comes set, delivers the 1-0 pitch. That one just misses. Count moves to 2-0 now. The defense on the right side of second base, both standing near the edge of the infield. In fact, looks like Montez has his feet just on the grass a little bit. Count at 2-0, and we have another pitch clock violation. This one goes to Kramer. So count will move to 3-0 for Pavin Parks.
Marigilda also playing off the third base bag by a decent margin.
3-0 pitch to Parks. Taking all the way. Takes it for ball 4. 4-pitch walk. Will hand it off to JT Benson. That is a Deerhead Sidewalk Cafe and Bar. And so a 4-pitch walk with 1 away will bring up JT Benson. Benson 0 for 2 on the day, did get a walk, stole a base, scored a run in the 5th inning. And now he's back up here in the 6th inning. First pitch to Benson. Fouls that one off towards the left side. Count at 0-1. Benson got his first stolen base of the year. It was in his second attempt. Attempted of a stolen base against Gateway, got caught stealing then. 0-1 pitch to him. That one is lifted just over the shortstop's head for a base hit. So a 4-pitch walk and a liner base hit, and the Otters have business going here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Seem to said that a lot this game. Otters able to get a lot of base runners on today.
Number 10, Ray Gill.
And that will bring up Ray Gill, working on a 1-for-3 day himself. Doubled home a run in his first inning. So he steps into the box. No work out in the Eagles bullpen, so they're going to let Kramer roll. Otters, once again, here in the bottom of the 6th, lead 11-3. First pitch from Kramer to Gill, swinging at that one. Pulled the string on him, quickly ahead 0-1. Kramer will come set once again, and he'll deliver the 0-1 pitch. Taken outside, count moves to 1-1 now. It's 11 runs on 13 hits for the Otters, 3 runs on 6 hits, and an error for the Eagles. Also had 4 walks for the Otters as well. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Swung through again on an off-speed pitch for Ray Gill. Count moves to 1-2 now.
With that one error, I wonder what they didn't consider the error. Maybe that drop at home plate.
They gave the error for the single and the error on Negrete out in the outfield that allowed Keenan Taylor to get to second.
So no error
last
on the
inning.
Drop or the, I guess, collision at home plate. That dropped the ball.
Count at 1-2 here to Gill. He'll take that one outside. Count moves to 2-2. Gill steps back into the box with a 2-2 count. And Kramer will deliver.
Oh.
Inside, just missed hitting him. Ball bounces out of the glove. Both the runners will advance. Count will move to full.
Heads up base running there. Both base runners.
Haven Park.
Now just a sacrifice fly. Can extend this lead to 9 again.
Haven Park and JT Benson both advancing on potentially what would be called a pass ball. Kramer comes set and delivers the payoff pitch. Hit up the middle. Played in by the shortstop. Throw to first will be in time, but a run will score. So the Otters get another runner, extend their lead to 12-3. And it will be an RBI out there for Ray Gill, and it will pass the torch here to Cohen Wilbanks.
The catcher, number 23, Cohen Wilbanks.
He had an RBI single in his last at-bat.
Looking to replicate that again. Runner in scoring position.
Kramer comes set. Delivers. That one is lifted foul for strike one.
Foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best, never regret it.
And as the great Zane Clodfelder would say, that one's an overhead foul brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best and never regret it. Colin Wilbanks steps into the left-handed batter's box. And here comes the 0-1 pitch from Kramer. It's taken just on the outside part of the plate. Quickly behind 0-2 is Wilbanks. Working on a 1-for-2 day himself. Walked in his first at-bat, came around to score. Second time to the plate, got his first hit of his pro ball career. It was also an RBI hit, and then came around to score again as he has 2 runs on the day. 0-2 count here to Cohen Wilbanks. Kramer will come set and deliver. That one is hit towards the right side of the field. Hilton will take it in. He will toss it over to Kramer in time for out number 3, but the Otters get a run back. They currently lead 12-3 as we're through 6 here on the Otters Digital Network.
Ballet Indiana is made up of local ballet professionals, dedicated parents, and community members in order to provide unique and life-enriching experiences for hundreds of young dancers, while carrying out their mission to inspire a lifelong appreciation for dance for both our dancers and the Evansville community. More information on Ballet Indiana and information about their upcoming performances is available at balletindiana.org. Maintaining our independence becomes more and more vital as we age. Swerka and More can help you navigate this important journey by answering your questions and connecting you to free and unbiased community resources and support services. If you are seeking advice for yourself or a loved one, let Swerka be your first call. More information available at swerka.org or by calling 812-464-7800.
New pitcher for the Evansville Otters here in this one. It'll be Ryan Wiltsey coming to the mound. It'll be the second time we see him in this series. First time he appeared, pitched in 2 1/3 innings pitched, gave up 2 hits, didn't allow a run, struck out 3. We'll see how far they let him go. He has impressed as a member of the Otters so far this year. And it'll be exciting to see what he can do today. Overall in the season, has appeared in 2 games, pitched in 3 1/3 innings pitched, only allowed 1 run in that time, which is to a 2.7 ERA. He has struck out 3, hasn't walked a single batter. Evansville bullpen only as a team, as a whole, have only walked 3 batters. So they've been really good at controlling their pitches out of the bullpen.
So make sure to see if he can keep up kind of the notation of the bullpen of being so great after the starter. Well, it's been so far.
288. 2288.
That'll bring up Brandon Hilton as the first to face Ryan Wiltsey.
Brandon Hilton.
So he looks to break into the hit column. Brahms finished with 88 total pitches in this game. First pitch from Wiltsey in there for strike 1. You mentioned 6 innings pitched, only pitched 86 pitches. Did a great job being concise and getting through innings quickly. That last inning, that one is ripped deep into right center. backing up at the wall, and that one is gone past the Corona deck out in right center field. So the first batter Wiltie faces is Brandon Hilton, and he hits that one hard and deep. And another run on a solo shot for the Eagles as they make the cut into the lead a little bit. Otters still lead 4-12.
That ball was most likely a no-doubter from about everybody that outfielders gave chase, but looked like it might have hit over the deck in right center.
That one went 395 feet.
103 miles an hour off the bat.
Next batter is Joshua Lopez, as Wiltie first pitch to him will be a ball outside. Next pitch from Wiltie as he works quickly. That one's outside as well, quickly behind 2-0 now. Mentioned Hilton had been hitting the ball hard all weekend. And that one is popped up into left field. LJ Jones will work to get under it and will. Doesn't have to move much. And bring it in for out number 1. That'll bring up John Montez.
My eyesight gave myself a scare. That one hit straight into the air. Kind of gave flashbacks of Negret's home run not too long ago.
And here at Bossy Field, it's almost impossible to see where the fly balls end up because of that roof ahead of us. Montez, his first pitch, taken high for ball 1. So Wiltie struggling to control early in this outing. He'll come set, work quickly, deliver the 1-0 pitch. Montez checked his swing, didn't go. Count Montez quickly ahead 2-0. Montez struck out swinging his first time up and had an RBI single his second time up.
Eagles have been able to find success in these last 3 innings, 1 in all of the frames. They're looking to add on to this one.
That one's taken on the inside corner for strike 1. And most of the damage has been done through the long ball. 3 home runs for the Eagles, but the difference today is that they've all been solo shots, so it hasn't been any real damage done. That one hits Montez. Didn't really even try to move out of the way, but he'll take it. So Wiltie so far, a home run, a fly out to left, and now a hit by pitcher. And it will bring up the leadoff hitter, Matthew Valet.
With all the home runs being solos, it was kind of a big thanks to no real free passes. You saw Brahms hit one batter and lead to much, but keeping runners off the base paths has been a big thing for this pitching staff.
That first pitch fouled back by Valet. Valet working on a 1-for-3 day. Next pitch here from Wiltse. That one's taken just inside. Count moves to 1-1 now. And yeah, so far, only 3 total batters left on base for the Eagles. They just haven't really gotten too many runners on. So when those homers have come, there hasn't really been any damage done. Next pitch fouled off. Count moves to 1-2 now. Otters, fueled by 9 runs in the first 3 innings, currently lead 12-4 against the Eagles. The Eagles have 3 solo shots in this one. The Otters have done a good job scoring in their own right and have the lead. That one bounced just past Mendham, and so a base hit from Valet. And runners on first and second with only 1 away. And that will bring up LP Pelletier, the homered in his first at-bat.
30, LP Pelletier.
We'll see how long the Otters trust Wiltse. Obviously, you still have an 8-run cushion, but you really don't want to even give the Eagles hope in this one. First pitch, Pelletier is taken in there for a strike. Good to see Wiltse get out ahead of a hitter here. Quickly ahead 0-1. Looks like Yohan Gonzalez is going to get loose over in the Otters bullpen. 0-1 pitch. Bender stayed high. Count moves to 1-1 now. Parker Brahms Day finishes with 6 innings pitched, gave up 3 hits, 3 earned runs, struck out 8, didn't walk a single batter, but did hit 1. 1-1 pitch.
Ooh.
Blew it by him high in the zone. Count moves to 1-2 now. Pelletier will take his time, and he'll step back into the box. Count at 1-2. Welty will come set. Runners on first and second. Only one away here in the top of the 7th inning. That one is ripped into left center field. On the run is Graham Brown, and he won't get it. It will get over the wall, and another home run for Pelletier, his second of the ball game, and that 3-run home run will inch the Eagles back closer. It's now 12-7.
Looks like he tried to set up the off-speed high with the high fastball just a pitch before. LP did not miss it. Every stitch of that ball to get it over that left center wall, right over the Taroni sign. Now, just like that, it's a 5-run ball game.
And Yohan Gonzalez hasn't had a lot of time to get warm, but it looks like they won't waste any time, and they will go to Yohan Gonzalez. So Ryan Wiltie only gets 1 out in this appearance. We'll be back with more information on Yohan Gonzalez when we come back on the Otters Digital Network.
Originally opening in 2004, Jacobs Village has been a home for adults with disabilities, giving these great residents a wonderful opportunity to live life just like you and me. Jacobs Village mission is to continue building a safe, walkable neighborhood community where people with disabilities and older adults can find meaningful relationships, affordable and accessible housing, and activities to keep their bodies and minds engaged. We can't wait to have Jacobs Village at the ballpark on July 3rd for our annual Red, White, and Blue Night. More information on this great community partner is available at jacobsvillage.org. For the last 5 years, the Evansville African American Museum and the Evansville Otters have partnered together to offer tickets at no cost for the whole family for the Juneteenth Negro Leagues Baseball Tribute. All are invited to celebrate Juneteenth with us on June 19th for the annual Salute to the Negro Leagues game. Pre-game activities start at 4:30 with first pitch scheduled for 5:05. For information on these tickets, fans can stop by the Evansville African American Museum at 579 Sandra Matthews Way in Evansville or any local Evansville Vanderburgh Public Library.
Yohan Gonzalez is the new pitcher for the Evansville Otters. Behind the plate is Cohen Wilbanks. This pitcher-catcher battery duo is brought to you by The Answer Auto Repair East. Find your battery needs at The Answer Auto Repair East, located at 2319 North Green River Road, or call at 812-475-9000. Yohan Gonzalez had a rough first outing for himself, but his last outing against these Eagles, he pitched 1 inning. Struck out 2, didn't give up a single hit, didn't walk anybody. So it'll be exciting to see what he can do here. He comes in with a 7-run lead here in the top of the 7th, but 4 runs for the Eagles here in this inning. And we'll see if he can shut them down.
Yeah, we saw only solo shots up until that last batter, and that was kind of the problem. Was just a free batter or a free base runner turn into 3-run home run. Now they are within distance. The Eagles are. So we'll see how the rest of this inning goes, as Juan only needs to get 2 outs to get out of it with nobody on.
So Yohan Gonzalez, first batter will be Omar Murray-Gildo. First pitch to him is taken high for ball 1. Murray-Gildo working on an 0-for-2 day, got hit by a pitch earlier, but didn't go anywhere after that. Got erased on a double play. 1-0 pitch. That one's taken outside. Quickly ahead 2-0 now. Gonzalez from the windup. Take his time here and now will deliver. That one foul tipped off Wilbanks. Gets back in this one. Count moves to 2-1. Finishes Wiltie's day off with a 3rd of inning pitch. Gave up 3 hits. Gave up 4 earned runs. He did hit a batter as well. Yohan Gonzalez here in the top of the 7th inning looking to shut down this Eagles team. Next pitch swung through by Marigildo. Count moves back to 2-2 now. Gonzalez spent the last 2 seasons in high A ball. That pitch high, count moves full. Went really fast on that one. From the windup, here comes the payoff pitch. Nubber, foul ball. Count stays full. And a long at bat here for the first batter for Yohan Gonzalez. He'll come set and deliver from the windup, the payoff pitch. That one is lifted high into foul territory. Mendham will camp under it. No, it'll be Camo who calls him off. Did a little work to bring that one in, but brought it in nonetheless. It'll be out number 2. That one was heading into foul territory. The wind pulled it back into fair territory. Camo did a good job bringing it in. So a 2 away, that'll bring up Juan Carlos Negrete. Struck out his first 2 at-bats, then homered in his last one.
Another foul ball that gave the infield some trouble last time. We saw Gill have to dive back to catch his.
First pitch in there for a strike.
Both
Quickly
were
ahead
absent nonetheless.
0-1. Yeah, that wind is playing some tricks in some of these outfielders and infielders and making it tough to track some of these balls. That one's fouled off. Quickly ahead 0-2 of Negrete is Yohan Gonzalez. And this is when Yohan has been at his best, has been attacking the zone. He's got a live fastball with a lot of movement on it. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Taken just high. Count moves to 1-2. That went up at 92 miles per hour. 26-year-old out of Port St. Lucie, Florida. That one is fouled off.
Guess what? That overhead foul ball is brought to you by Heads Construction.
So count at 1-2. That pitch was at 94 miles per hour. He keeps ramping it up. From the windup, he will deliver the 1-2 pitch. Taken just outside. Count moves to 2-2. Big at bat here. Big batter at the plate. 2-2 pitch from Gonzalez as he enters the windup. That one swung on a miss for a strike 3. That German-American bank strikeout gets the Otters out of the top of the 7th. The Eagles do score 4, but the Otters still lead 12-7 here on the Otters Digital Network.
You know what?
Catalyst Church Food Pantry is honored to be the nonprofit partner of Friday, May 23rd's Otters game. Catalyst Church invites the community, but also the churches from the tri-state to come and unite as one game, as one church, around one cause. Catalyst Church invites each person to bring at least one, if not more, non-perishable food item for their food pantry to continue helping the Evansville community. A great night of baseball is planned, and post-game fireworks are just part of the fun. More information can be found on Catalyst Church Evansville's Facebook page. Right now in Vanderburgh County, over 800 children are in the child welfare system waiting for someone to be their voice, and you could be that voice by becoming a court-appointed special advocate, a CASA volunteer. Donating just a few hours a month of your time can change a child's life forever. Vanderburgh County CASA invites you to join them. Stand up, speak out, be for the child, be a CASA. For more information, visit vandcasa.com. That's VAND CASA.com.
Cameron Kramer in there for another inning of work as the Eagles just cut into this Otters lead. Otters come back to the plate here in the bottom of the 7th, still leading 12-7 as they look to try to add some more runs to this lead.
Center would like to thank you for your continued support and appreciate the investment you all have made.
Look around the Frontier League. Quebec and Joliet resumed. They're currently bottom of the 7th inning. Quebec is up 12 to Fleur. Tri-City Valley Cats took down the New York Boulders 2-1. Sussex County won both of their doubleheader against the Brockton Rocks. New Jersey Jackals up 14-9 over the Down East Bird Dogs. It'll be Keenan Taylor up to the plate, working on his 3-for-3 day. Only a triple away from the cycle. First pitch to him is taken in there for a strike. Quick behind 0-1.
That'd be pretty electric to get a cycle here on Margaritaville Day.
It would ignite the crowd.
It's been pretty vibrant today.
0-1 pitch to Keenan Taylor. Takes that one high and actually called strike 2. That bender just caught the top of the zone. Count moves to 0-2. Keenan Taylor, his last at bat rather, did get a 2-out base knock. That one is ripped into center field for a base hit, so make it a 4-hit day for the 9-0 hitter Keenan Taylor, as he has stepped up to the plate big time here in Margarita Dayville.
Edward Jones, leadoff batter, second baseman.
That'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Alay Camo, as he looks to continue his good work on the day. Steps up to the plate, the left-handed hitting Alay Camo. Kramer will take a look at Keenan Taylor. Taylor take an extra step now. First pitch to Camo. That one's taken outside for ball 1. Camo 2 for 2 on the day with a walk, a sacrifice bunt earlier. Next pitch, Taylor takes off. That one is fouled off. Count moves to 1-1.
Ball is brought to you by, that's right, Maddie, Heads Construction. Choose the best, never regret.
That one is ruled an overhead foul ball by Zane, so that's an overhead foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best and never regret it. Count 1-1. Keenan Taylor attempted to steal his last time. Kramer comes to the plate. Taylor not in the move. Excuse me, swing there from Alay Camo. Makes the count 1-2. Camo steps back in. The lefty leadoff hitter has been excellent for the Otters these past couple of games. 1-2 pitch from Kramer. No, check over at first from Taylor. No tag, and gets back in safely.
Looks like Adam Weibert is in the bullpen for the Eagles, a righty. Which seems that the Eagles only have right-handed relievers.
They actually only do have right-handed relievers. So everyone that will be out of the bullpen will be righties. That one is lifted into center. Justin Farmer will get under it for out number 1. Taylor will make his way back to first. With the one away, that will bring up the center fielder, Graham Brown.
Center fielder, number 24, Graham Brown.
Brown, fresh off his 3 seasons with Coastal Carolina. In his first season here as a pro ball player. A lot of trust from Andy McCauley. Paid it back with a couple of doubles here today. And see if he can keep it up here. First pitch, Taylor will take off. No swing. Mishandled it behind the plate. It's a stolen base for Keenan Taylor.
That was an epic stolen base, courtesy of Epic Insurance Midwest. Proud partner of Evansville Otters baseball.
He went off the bag.
Oh, what if
he called time. There was time called by the umpire. I'm not sure why he was going back.
Yeah.
We'll see what the call is. Either way, it was a strike on Graham Brown to start. And it looks like he'll stay at second. So I'm not sure why Keenan Taylor thought he was supposed to go back. There was time called by the home plate umpire, so he's not out. With 1 away and 1 strike, Kramer will look in, take a look back, now deliver. That one's taken outside. Count moves to 1-1 now. Cameron Kramer into his 3rd inning of work. Has pitched 2 innings, Given up 3 hits, given up 1 earned run, has walked 1 and struck out 1. He will come set, look back, and then look back a second time. Now deliver the 1-1 pitch. That one is fouled off towards the third baseline. Count moves to 1-2 now.
Kramer maybe trying to keep Taylor off timed, as the Otters have really been on time for the pitchers of the Eagles to steal bases today.
They've done a great job stealing bases so far. Kramer will come set, look back, and now deliver. That one looks like it was a mix-up between the catcher and pitcher. It gets by the catcher, and Graham Brown will advance to third. Looks like there was a mix-up on what pitch was supposed to be thrown.
Dove at it like it was going to be a slider or curveball. Kind of just stayed in the middle. Not exactly sure where that was on the plate, but just not in the right mindset for
A pitch that almost
Lopez.
may have been called strike 3, but maybe because of what the catcher did, called ball 2.
Mound visit with all the infielders. Lopez looks to be in some pain. You see him stretching around a little bit. Doesn't seem to be too bad.
These catchers from Trois-Rivieres have really dealt with some real difficulties behind the plate. They've been hit hard. Burgess got hit in game 1. Then in game 2 got hit by a liner.
Here comes a trainer. I have to see Lopez.
Looks like they will take a look at Lopez as they have a meeting on the mound. And obviously you want to have a conversation with your pitcher after that, because obviously there was miscommunication on that pitch. Looked like Lopez was expecting an off-speed pitch. It came in as a fastball. Still talking on the mound. And it looks like they'll actually make a catching change here.
Oh.
Looks like Lopez is going to come out of the ball game. I'm assuming it's going to be Chris Burgess. He's the only other catcher on the roster. But we'll make sure that's right before we make anything official. And Lopez will walk off. And while they get Burgess warm, we'll take a quick break here on the Otters Digital Network. Be right back.
Maintaining our independence becomes more and more vital as we age. Swerka and more can help you navigate this important journey by answering your questions and connecting you to free and unbiased community resources and support services. If you are seeking advice for yourself or a loved one, let Swerka be your first call. More information available at swerka.org or by calling 812-464-7800. Originally opening in 2004, Jacobs Village has been a home for adults with disabilities, giving these great residents a wonderful opportunity to live life just like you and me. Jacobs Village mission is to continue building a safe, walkable neighborhood community where people with disabilities and older adults can find meaningful relationships, affordable and accessible housing, and activities to keep their bodies and minds engaged. We can't wait to have Jacobs Village at the ballpark on July 3rd for our annual Red, White, and Blue Night. More information on this great community partner is available at jacobsvillage.org. For the last 5 years, the Evansville African American Museum and the Evansville Otters have partnered together to offer tickets at no cost for the whole family for the Juneteenth Negro Leagues Baseball Tribute. All are invited to celebrate Juneteenth with us on June 19th for the annual Salute to the Negro Leagues game. Pre-game activities start at 4:30 with first pitch scheduled for 5:05. For information on these tickets, fans can stop by the Evansville African American Museum at 579 Sandra Matthews Way in Evansville or any local Evansville-Vanderburgh Public Library. Catalyst Church Food Pantry is honored to be the nonprofit partner of Friday, May 23rd's Otters game. Catalyst Church invites the community, but also the churches from the tri-state to come and unite as one game, as one church, around one cause. Catalyst Church invites each person to bring at least one, if not more, non-perishable food item for their food pantry to continue helping the Evansville community. A great night of baseball is planned, and post-game fireworks are just part of the fun. More information can be found on Catalyst Church Evansville's Facebook page.
Chris Burgess is back behind the plate. Started the first 2 games and has come in here for the injured Josh Lopez. Pitcher is still Cameron Kramer. Catcher is now Chris Burgess. That pitcher-catcher battery duo is sponsored by the Answer Auto Repair East. Find your battery needs at the Answer Auto Repair East, located at 2319 North Green River Road, or call at 812-475-9000. Graham Brown will get back to the plate with a 2-2 count. There is 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Runner on third as the Otters look to try to extend that lead that was once as high as 9. Is now down to 5 as the Eagles currently trail 12-7. Graham steps in. Count is at 2-2 right now. Pitch from Kramer. It's taken in there for strike 3. So Burgess comes in and gets a frame job to get Kramer or get Brown looking. And with 2 away, that will bring in David Mendham. He'll now need a base hit to get that runner home from third.
David Mendham.
That pitch, bottom corner of the zone. So 2 away. David Mendham, who's had a really good day, 2 for 4 with a single, RBI single and a home run. Also had a hard line out in the bottom of the 5th in his last at-bat. First pitch taken low for ball 1. That line out was 97 off the bat. Just happened to go right towards the shortstop Smybert.
Looking for a base hit, needed to get an RBI. This is one of the guys you'll look at in Mendham on this Otters roster.
Next pitch taken outside. Count moves to 2-0 now. That pitch missed way wide. Burgess did a good job keeping it in front of him. Keep that runner at third. Keenan Taylor has shown great speed so far today. 2-0 pitch taken high. Count quickly at 3-0. LJ Jones, the dangerous 4-hitter, looming on deck. And time called as they'll readjust. Pitcher and catcher will. Mendham steps outside the box. Clock starts. Mendham will step back in. Count at 3-0. David Mendham, the 6'3" first baseman out of Canada. 3-0 pitch taken just on the corner for strike 1. Count at 3-1 now. Last year with the Otters, a .427 on-base percentage. Walked 67 times, only struck out 58 times. And he's shown it again this year with 7 walks early in this season. 3-1 pitch taken inside, ball 4. Another walk. His 8th on the season.
Sidewalk.
That Deerhead Sidewalk Cafe and Bar. Can't say it puts him in the lead because I don't know what the other guy has done today, but still one of the best eyes, if not the best eyes, in the Frontier League, earns another walk. And that will bring up LJ Jones with runners on first and third, as they will get time on the field, and they will go to the bullpen this time. And when we come back, we'll have more on that pitcher out of the bullpen here on the Otters Digital Network.
Right now in Vanderburgh County, over 800 children are in the child welfare system waiting for someone to be their voice, and you could be that voice by becoming a court-appointed special advocate, a CASA volunteer. Donating just a few hours a month of your time can change a child's life forever. Vanderburgh County CASA invites you to join them. Stand up, speak out, be for the child, be a CASA. For more information, visit vandcasa.com. That's VAND CASA.com. Ballet Indiana is made up of local ballet professionals, dedicated parents, and community members in order to provide unique and life-enriching experiences for hundreds of young dancers, while carrying out their mission to inspire a lifelong appreciation for dance for both our dancers and the Evansville community. More information on Ballet Indiana and information about their upcoming performances is available at balletindiana.org.
New pitcher on the mound for the Eagles will be Adam Weibert. Catcher behind the plate, Chris Burgess. This pitcher-catcher battery is sponsored by the Answer Auto Repair East. Find your battery needs at the Answer Auto Repair East, located at 2319 North Greenup Road, or call at 812-475-9000. Adam Weibert, we saw him in Game 1 of this series. He went 2/3 of an inning pitched, gave up 1 hit, walked 1 batter, gave up 3 earned runs, and struck out 2. So he's here trying to minimize the damage, to try to keep the Eagles in striking distance, but LJ Jones coming to the plate. He's had a couple of big hits in this series, and this is another big moment here. All the momentum in the Eagles' side, and LJ Jones a chance to do something big here to really silence their offensive push.
A big hit here would definitely put a shock in that momentum. Maybe even could kill it, depending on, well, we still have 2 frames on the top half to go for this Eagles offense, and this game is definitely not over yet, as we know how fast they can score.
LJ Jones still looking for his first hit tonight. The only Otter without a hit in this game as he tries to join it. First pitch to him, taken high for ball 1. And a hit right here would be massive to give the Otters at least 1 run. Keenan Taylor at third base after his 2-out base hit. David Minham at first after the 5-pitch walk. That one swung through. Count moves to 1-1 as he was late on that one. That one at 90 miles per hour. It was center cut, just couldn't catch up with it. 1-1 count. Here comes Weibert to the plate. That one is lifted into center field. Coming on and not making the grab is Justin Farmer. It'll drop in front of him, and an RBI base hit for LJ Jones will give the Otters a 13th run in this ballgame as they lead 13-7.
The last member of the hit club needed for a full 9.
Shortstop, number
Falls
11,
right
Ethan Parks.
in front of Farmer there. Wasn't too for sure if it would, but had some room to spare.
And that will bring up Paven Parks in again, the inning not over. Runners on first and second, 2 away. Paven Parks with a chance to try to extend this lead even more. Weibert will come set and deliver the first pitch. That one's taken low and away for ball 1. Parks working on a 1-for-3 day and a walk. Scored 2 runs, has stolen 2 bases. Weibert delivers the 1-0 pitch. That one's taken on the inside corner of the plate for strike 1. Count moves to 1-1.
Parks now has an opportunity to completely shift the momentum instead of just stopping it. Can turn this back on the Otters' side with just a base hit, and especially with an extra base hit.
Weibert comes set and delivers the 1-1 pitch. That one's taken high. Count moves to 2-1. Paven Parks played 2 seasons for Kent State. Had a .419 OBP, had 18 home runs in that time. 2-1 pitch swung through. Count moves to 2-2. That pitch center of the plate. Swung at it hard, just couldn't come up with anything. 2-2 count, runners on first and second with 2 outs. Weibert the pitch. That one is lifted into the air. Left side of the field, but foul. Count stays at 2-2.
Guess what, Gabby? That overhead foul ball is brought to you by Heads Construction.
2 outs. Mindham at second with his walk. LJ Jones at first with his RBI base hit. Pavement Parks at the plate looking to extend this Otters lead once again. Currently stands at 13-7. 2-2 pitch taken low. Count moves full, so the runners will get a head start. Weibert looks to work out of this 2-out jam. But he's got a full count pitch to Pavin Parks. He delivers. That one is hit towards second baseman Montez. He will take it in and throw it to first in time for out number 3. The Otters do get a run. They extend their lead 13-7. We're right back on the Otters Digital Network.
Maintaining our independence becomes more and more vital as we age. Swerka and more can help you navigate this important journey by answering your questions and connecting you to free and unbiased community resources and support services. If you are seeking advice for yourself or a loved one, let Swerka be your first call. More information available at swerka.org or by calling 812-464-7800. Originally opening in 2004, Jacobs Village has been a home for adults with disabilities, giving these great residents a wonderful opportunity to live life just like you and me. Jacobs Village mission is to continue building a safe, walkable neighborhood community where people with disabilities and older adults can find meaningful relationships, affordable and accessible housing, and activities to keep their bodies and minds engaged. We can't wait to have Jacobs Village at the ballpark on July 3rd for our annual Red, White, and Blue Night. More information on this great community partner is available at jacobsvillage.org.
Back here in Evansville, Indiana, as the Otters currently lead the Trois-Rivieres Eagles 13-7. Yohan Gonzalez back on the mound once again for the Otters. He came in last inning, shut them down, pitched 2/3 of an inning, didn't give up a single hit, struck out 1. His first against him this inning will be the shortstop James Smybert after he got Juan Carlos Negrete strikeout swinging in the last inning. Reminder, Otters are on the road tonight, and tomorrow we'll play in Mississippi against the Mississippi Mud Monsters. After that, they'll have a day break and come back home before they play the Schaumburg Boomers in a 3-game set, and then the Lake Erie Crushers in a 3-game set. Those two teams both playing really well to start the season, so that will be a fun early season contest against those two teams, including the Lake Erie Crushers, who are currently leading the Otters division. James Smybert up against Yohan Gonzalez to start this one. From the windup, first pitch, taken high and outside for ball 1. Count 1-0. Next pitch to Smybert. That one is taken just outside. Count moves to 2-0 now. That one at 89 miles per hour. Next pitch from Gonzalez. That one gets back in the zone. Count moves to 2-1 now. Yohan Gonzalez continues to work quickly. That one is a dribbler. That will dribble foul.
Gonzalez trying to work quickly, get out of this inning as quick as possible to shut down any hope of the Eagles that the Eagles have of coming back. Try to get out of this game in the top of the 9th in a quick 6 outs.
Smybert working on a 1-for-3 day. That one's ripped into right field. That's going to get down. Benson will cut it off. And Smybert will get his second hit and his second at-bat. And a leadoff base hit for the Eagles will bring up the center fielder, Justin Farmer. His last at-bat, he popped out to Lake Como and made a fantastic over-the-shoulder running catch. Gonzalez comes set and will deliver the first pitch. That one's taken just high for ball 1. Smybert last year with Trois-Rivieres had 7 steals and 9 attempts. That one is over to first. Mendham will take it, throw to second. Out for one, throw back over to first is just not in time. So they get the lead runner at second, but don't get the runner at first. So
First
with
baseman,
one away, that will bring up the first baseman, Brandon Hilton.
Brandon Hilton.
He had a solo shot in his last at-bat. Young Gonzalez will continue his work. There's no one working in the Otters bullpen currently.
First base double play is always one of the more underrated plays in baseball. Venom does a really good job of getting out of the base path and throwing a good strike to second to Parks.
First pitch to Hilton, taken just high for ball one. Hilton has been the hottest hitter for Trois-Rivieres to start this season. Next pitch taken low, count moves to 2-0. He's in his first season of pro baseball. They're playing 5 seasons with the Stetson Halters. That one's ripped back up the middle for a base hit. Just missed Yohan Gonzalez. So another hit for Brandon Hilton. Runners on first and second with only one away.
The catcher.
And that will bring up the catcher, Chris Burgess, for his first at-bat of the game.
It really does surprise me that Hilton is so far down in the lineup of 7, especially with how on the tear he's been on. I know it's early, but I feel somebody got to move him up at least a couple.
Feels like he's probably going to get moved up as the season moves on.
I feel like the back-to-back of maybe Negrete and Hilton could be quite dangerous for some of these pitchers.
Gonzalez, first pitch to the newly entered Burgess. That one's taken in there for strike one. Burgess hasn't played that well so far in this series. Currently 0 for 6 with 4 strikeouts. Does have that sacrifice RBI from last night. 0-1 pitch outside. Count moves to 1-1. Remains no work in the Otters bullpen. Looks like they got some movement though. See if they get someone warmed up. Gonzalez comes set. Delivers the 1-1 pitch. Swung through by Burgess way late. Count moves to 1-2 now. You can see down there is the newly activated Zach Volker, who is getting loose. We'll see if we get to see him in this ball game. Gonzalez comes set and will deliver the 1-2 pitch. That one's a bouncer towards Pavement Parks. He'll make the snag, throw to third, pulled Gill off the base, but I think he was going to be safe anyways.
I think that was the only play for Parks. It's full sprint away from first base.
Second baseman.
Only chance was to throw it to third. And wouldn't have been in time, and it was, like you said, a little high and off the base.
That one, yeah, it would have been a very tough play to either second or first. Looks like they'll rule it a fielder's choice. I don't think they're going to be able to get him at first, but either way, bases are loaded with one away. That one swung through by the 9-hole hitter, John Montes. So with one strike, Montes working on his 1-for-2 day. Got hit by a pitch, and his last one came around to score. RBI single in the 5th inning. Next pitch taken just low. Count moves to 1-1 now.
Yeah, we're going to start warming up a pitcher in the Otters bullpen.
One pitch. Taken low. Throw back over to first. It's going to hit the runner. It's going to get by Gill, and it's going to score Justin Farmer. The throw over by Wilbanks just went off of Farmer. That's going to score a run, advance all the runners up a base.
That's big, not just for the run. Now all force outs are gone. The only force outs at first.
So add a run to the Eagles. It's now 12-8. 13-8, rather. 2-1 pitch fouled back. Count moves to 2-2. Yohan Gonzalez looks in and now will come set. He will deliver the 2-2 pitch. That one is hit towards Camo. He'll make the easy play first. A run will score. Otters will get the second out of the inning. So with 2 away, that will bring up the leadoff hitter, Matthew Valet. That was some broken bat. There goes some more lumber. Gail, get your new lumber at Knee House Lumber. So with 2 away, that will bring up the leadoff hitter, Matthew Valet. Run on third, 2 away. First pitch taken outside for ball 1. Otters currently lead here in the top of the 8th inning, 13-9. Next pitch to Valet, taken outside. Count moves to 2-0. The Otters lead. The Eagles have been slowly chipping into this league as the game has gone on. Next pitch taken low. Count moves to 3-0.
Slowly chipping in, but these last 2 frames, they've been heavily chipping in with 4 last inning, now 2 this one with 4 frames of scoring in a row.
Next pitch, way out of the zone, gets behind the plate. Gonzalez didn't even come home, so Burgess will score easily on the wild pitch, and it will end up being a 4-pitch walk. Score now goes 13-10. Now bring up Pelletier as we will get a change for the Otters, as this game has gotten close in a hurry. We'll be back after the short break with some more information on the new pitcher.
For the last 5 years, the Evansville African American Museum and the Evansville Otters have partnered together to offer tickets at no cost for the whole family for the Juneteenth Negro Leagues Baseball Tribute. All are invited to celebrate Juneteenth with us on June 19th for the annual Salute to the Negro Leagues game. Pre-game activities start at 4:30 with first pitch scheduled for 5:05. For information on these tickets, fans can stop by the Evansville African American Museum at 579 Sandra Matthews Way in Evansville or any local Evansville-Vanderburgh Public Library. Catalyst Church Food Pantry is honored to be the nonprofit partner of Friday, May 23rd's Otters game. Catalyst Church invites the community, but also the churches from the tri-state to come and unite as one game, as one church, around one cause. Catalyst Church invites each person to bring at least one, if not more, non-perishable food item for their food pantry to continue helping the Evansville community. A great night of baseball is planned, and post-game fireworks are just part of the fun. More information can be found on Catalyst Church Evansville's Facebook page.
New pitcher for the Otters is Alex Valdez. Pitched 2 innings last night for the Otters and comes back in once again as this game has suddenly gotten close. Otters lead 13-10, but the Eagles have gotten a majority of their runs, 9 out of the last 10 in the last 4 frames, 7 in the last 2. His first opponent will be LP Pelletier, working on a 2-for-4 day. That involves 2 home runs, 4 RBIs. The hottest hitter on the team so far today. So he comes to the plate with a runner on first and the tying run on deck.
Kind of see the tables turn on both sides with the Otters scoring 9 runs in the first 3, now 7 runs in the last 2. For the Eagles, kind of just getting hot at different times.
Valdez comes set from the stretch. First pitch fouled off by Pelletier. Gets ahead 0-1. It's 10 runs on 11 hits for the Eagles, and it's 13 runs on 15 hits for the Otters. Valdez comes set. That one is lifted overhead and foul. And that means it's an overhead foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best. Never regret it. Also 5 walks for the Otters. Only 1 for the Eagles, but there have been 2 hit by pitches. 0-2 pitch from Valdez, taken high. Count moves to 1-2 now. Valdez in the last appearance with 2 innings pitched, 3 strikeouts, no walks, no hits, no runs against. Fantastic job, and he come in. Runner takes off. That one is fouled off. Mendham will chase and won't get to it. Did fall in play, but just out of the reach of Mendham. Count stays at 1-2. It was Valet who took off. It's a stolen base in this one. Valdez comes set. Now delivers. That one barely fouled off again by Pelletier. Went into the first base dugout. I'm not sure if it hit Keenan Taylor or almost hit him. Pelletier doing his work to stay alive. Count still on 1-2. Valdez comes set and delivers. Taken high. Count to 2-2. That one was at 91. It was a bit high for Valdez. He'll come set. He'll deliver the 2-2 pitch. That one swung on a miss for strike 3. That German-American bank strikeout gets the Otters out of the inning. Eagles score 3, but the Otters still lead 13-10. You're listening to the Otters Digital Network.
Right now in Vanderburgh County, over 800 children are in the child welfare system waiting for someone to be their voice, and you could be that voice by becoming a court-appointed special advocate, a CASA volunteer. Donating just a few hours a month of your time can change a child's life forever. Vanderburgh County CASA invites you to join them. Stand up, speak out, be for the child, be a CASA. For more information, visit vandcasa.com. That's VAND CASA.com. Ballet Indiana is made up of local ballet professionals, dedicated parents, and community members in order to provide unique and life-enriching experiences for hundreds of young dancers, while carrying out their mission to inspire a lifelong appreciation for dance for both our dancers and the Evansville community. More information on Ballet Indiana and information about their upcoming performances is available at balletindiana.org.
Back in here at historic Abbasi Field as we enter the bottom of the 8th inning. Otters currently lead 13-10. Weibert back out there for another inning of work as he tries to maintain this lead for the Eagles. Weibert currently worked 1/3 of an inning, giving up a hit.
This will be a big inning for the Otters to at least get 1 run across the board. The strikeout from Valdez last inning was absolutely huge, keeping the tying run from getting up to the plate. And the way they've been hitting the Eagles, they can hit a home run at any point in this ball game.
JT Benson will lead it off here for the Otters as he continues his 1-for-3 day, has a walk. He has scored 1 run. He steps up to the plate to face Adam Weibert. Weibert comes set and delivers. That one is fouled back overhead. That means it's an overhead foul ball. Brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best and never regret it.
Brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best, never regret it.
So with an 0-1 count, Benson will take his time to reset. Weibert, again, just trying to keep this lead where it's at. Only 12 pitches into this appearance. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. That one's taken outside, past Burgess. Count moves to 1-1 now. JT Benson hit the first home run of the year for the Otters last night. Feels like it opened the floodgates tonight for the Otters. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Hefty swing, gets nothing. Count moves to 1-2 now. Benson in the plate. Wybert will come set, pitches from the stretch, and delivers. That one hit Benson. So a 1-2 pitch comes back to hit him, and the leadoff runner of the inning is on base for the Otters once again.
You can see Wybert's frustration with himself. Just can't be doing that on a 2-strike count in this point in the game. They have a chance. He's looking to maybe get a ground ball double play here out of Jones. Not Jones, sorry, Gill.
Number 10.
Ray Gill will come to the plate, third baseman in today's matchup. No action. Actually, it looks like they're going to start some action over there in the Eagles bullpen with that hit by pitch.
Not a lot of arms over there left for the
Used
Eagles.
a lot of bullpen arms this week. Wybert comes to the stretch. Benson with a small lead. First pitch taken in there for a strike. Quickly ahead, 0-1 is Wybert. Saw Benson his last time getting on base, stealing. See if it's something similar this time. Gets an extra lead, then goes back. Wybert will pitch. That one's taken outside. Count moves to 1-1. Benson trying to get that extra lead, potentially go for the steal.
It really
Wybert.
seems that the pitchers have kind of worked on the timing mechanism to throw the runners off, and it seemed to work in these later innings.
Yeah, it looks like Wybert just taking a little bit extra time. He comes set here. Will step off, lazy throw to first, just to check on him, keep him honest. Wybert will look in. He'll take a look at first, then come set. He will pitch. That one is lifted into left field. That one sends Valet back at the wall. That one is gone. Ray Gill, a 2-run home run, his first of the season, and the Otters get some much-needed insurance. They now lead 15-10. That one was exterminated by McMahon Exterminating. Remember who can help you with your all your pest control needs? McMahon can. Led off with a hit by pitch. Gill gets into that one on the 1-1 pitch.
The catcher, number 23.
And that will bring up the catcher, Cohen Wilbanks. On a pitch that was up and in the zone, turned on it on the 90-mile-per-hour fastball. Now Wilbanks coming to the plate. Still no one away in this bottom of the eighth inning. That one's taken high. Count moves to 1-0.
The home run's a big answer to that 3 spot in the top half of the frame. Now almost matching it with 2. Just makes it seem like they only scored 1 run. Now down 5 again.
That one's taken outside part of the plate. Count moves to 1-1 now. 1-1 pitch to Wilbanks, taken inside, almost hit him. Count moves to 2-1 now. Wilbanks in his second start of the season got his first hit of his pro career. It was also an RBI hit earlier in the game. That one's taken high. Count moves to 3-1, and Wybert has lost all control right now. Wilbanks also walked in the third inning and then came around to score on the Keenan Taylor home run. 3-1 pitch. That one's lifted foul. Count runs full. Cohen Wilbanks, fresh off his 3 seasons in NAIA. 3-2 pitch, taken inside, ball 4. Second walk of the day for Cohen Wilbanks. That Deerhead Sidewalk Cafe and Bar. Third batter up in this inning, third one to reach base. That will bring up Keenan Taylor, working on his 4-for-4 day. Still that triple away from the cycle. Either way, has been a fantastic day from the 23-year-old out of Westfield, Indiana. First pitch into Taylor. Takes that one on the outside corner for a strike. There's a beautiful pitch from Weibert. 0-1 pitch into Keenan Taylor. That one swung through. Count quickly to 0-2 once again. Last 2 base hits for him have both been on 0-2 counts. So nothing new here for Keenan Taylor in this game. Keenan Taylor ready and waiting. Swings through it, gets by, but there's no one out in the inning, so he is out on a strikeout swinging. Wilbanks will advance to second on the wild pitch. So with 1 away, that will bring up the leadoff hitter, Alay Camo.
Number 1, Alay Camo.
Camo has had an all-around great day for the Otters. He's 2 for 3 on the day. Has an RBI, has a walk, has a run scored, and he's played some magnificent defense for the Otters. First pitch into him, taken high for a ball. Count at 1-1, or count at 1-0. Time called by the home plate umpire. Ball got away in the bullpen. Weibert looks in. He'll come set. He'll deliver the 1-0 pitch. Taken in the middle for strike 1. Count moves to 1-1. Camo recently signed by the Otters. 21-year-old has come in and stepped into a leadoff role right away. He's done a great job with it. That one's taken in there for strike 2. That one dropped by the catcher Burgess, but given strike anyway.
Fans haven't been afraid to express their opinions to the home plate umpire, Gary Glover.
1-2 count. Weibert looks in. He'll come set. He'll deliver. Taken low. Count moves to 2-2. The Otters now with 15 runs on 16 hits. 6 walks as a team as well. JT Benson was hit by a pitch earlier in this inning. 2-2 pitch into Camo. That one, he'll just make a defensive swing and foul it off into the out of play.
The foul ball is brought to you by Ed's Construction. Choose the best, never regret it.
Something we've seen him do quite a bit is just give those defensive swings, try to stay alive on pitches that are close. Weibert comes set. Looks back at Wilbanks at second. 2-2 pitch, taken outside, count moves full. Count 3-2. 1 away, runner on second is Cohen Wilbanks. Otters currently leading 15-10 in the bottom of the 8th inning. Weibert comes set once again. Delivers the payoff pitch, taken high, ball 4. That's another walk. Second of the day for Alay Camo.
Oh my gosh.
And
He thought
he's safe at third.
he thought
Wilbanks started walking towards third as if he was supposed to get the bag. I don't know if he meant to do that as a deke to the defense
Definitely
or
did not.
if he just didn't know, but Weibert threw it over, but not in time. Wilbanks gets in safe.
Yeah,
That's considered a stolen base, I think.
playing mind games out there, but with himself even. He started walking. He had his head down the entire time, and
So
their base coach kind of gave him a little
That's
"got
a
get here" sign.
sidewalk, cafe, and bar, and at the same time, an Epic Insurance stolen base. And that will do it for Weibert. After a short break, we'll be back on the Otters Digital Network with the new pitcher.
Maintaining our independence becomes more and more vital as we age. Swerka and more can help you navigate this important journey by answering your questions and connecting you to free and unbiased community resources and support services. If you are seeking advice for yourself or a loved one, let Swerka be your first call. More information available at swerka.org or by calling 812-464-7800. Originally opening in 2004, Jacobs Village has been a home for adults with disabilities, giving these great residents a wonderful opportunity to live life just like you and me. Jacobs Village mission is to continue building a safe, walkable neighborhood community where people with disabilities and older adults can find meaningful relationships, affordable and accessible housing, and activities to keep their bodies and minds engaged. We can't wait to have Jacobs Village at the ballpark on July 3rd for our annual Red, White, and Blue Night. More information on this great community partner is available at jacobsvillage.org.
New pitcher on the mound for the Eagles. It's Charles Lefebvre. We saw him in Game 1 of the series when he went two innings pitched, gave up 4 hits, walked 1, gave up 1 earned run, and struck out 1. His first opponent will be Graham Brown for the Otters. He looks to try to expand this 5-run lead the Otters have in the bottom of the 8th inning. Runners on first and third with only 1 away. First pitch in to Graham Brown, taken just high for ball 1.
Still can't get over that stolen base at third.
It was a daring stolen base, that's for sure. Next pitch from Lefebvre. That one's fouled back. Count moves to 1-1 now.
I think his thought process was if he doesn't know what he's doing, nobody else will either. It's an easy stolen base at third. Did end up being a close play, though. Luckily, he isn't safe.
1-1 pitch. That one is lifted high and deep into left field. Graham Brown thinks it's gone, and that one is gone.
Wow.
A 3-run home run for Graham Brown, and he knew it off the bat. Add 3 more runs to that 15-run night. It's 18-10 Evansville Otters.
Just when you think the Eagles might come back and win this thing closely, 5 spot right at you. 8-run lead going in. For now, going to the top of the 9th.
An off-speed pitch left up in the zone. Graham Brown took full advantage. Another one where we don't have the distance. Not sure if that's because it went too far or because it went too high. I'm not sure where that cutoff ends up at. But that will bring up David Mendham, who has homered as well in this one. First pitch, hefty swing. He wanted to jump on that one. Missed everything. Count moves to 0-1.
Trying to make it back-to-back home runs on back-to-back swings.
That is Graham Brown's first home run of the year. Second home run in the inning for the Otters. A regular 2-run home run earlier. Mendham takes that one high. Count moves to 2-1 now, or 1-1 rather.
A lot of offense from both teams from the long ball today.
It is the 4th home run overall for the Otters today, all hit by 4 different people. Next pitch to Mendham, curveball in there. Strike 2. Three home runs on the other side for the Eagles. 4 home runs on the other side for the Eagles, rather. So 8 home runs total. That one's taken outside. Count moves to 2-2. What I was going to say about Charles Lefebvre before rudely interrupted by that Graham Brown long bomb was that he's in his first season of pro ball after spending 3 years with St. Leo College. That one's taken high and away. Count moves full. The St. Leo Lions were in his final season and 13 innings pitched to a 3.46 ERA, and coming into this game had a 1.93 ERA. That one's fouled back. Count stays full. Giving up 1 earned run in 4 2/3 innings pitched. Struck out 4, walked 2. Time called by David Mendham as he takes some time to stretch. Steps back in. Clock restarts. Lefebvre will look in. Take a breath, and he'll come set now. Payoff pitch. Taken high. Ball 4. Another walk in the inning.
That's Satir Head.
a Deerhead Sidewalk Cafe and Bar will lead now to L.J. Jones. A lot of Otters getting their first home run of the night on the day. Would be fun to see him get one as well. Had a RBI base hit in his last at-bat. His third at-bat in as many innings. That one's fouled off. He was first pitch hunting as well. It's the 6th time through the Otters lineup tonight. Lefebvre comes set, delivers the 0-1 pitch, taken in the dirt. Count moves to 1-1. So 5 runs in the bottom of the 8th inning, give the Otters an 18-10 lead. They now have 17 hits in 18 runs. That one fouled off L.J. Jones. Chops back to the pitcher.
Got to a knee instantly on that one.
Count to 1-2.
Walking
That
around
one
now, though.
was 105 off the bat to his shin. That cannot feel good.
Trying to walk it out a little bit.
I'm glad we have the distance on that one. That went 3 inches, 3 feet apparently.
I assume the home run went a little bit farther than that one.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
1-2 count. Lefebvre looks in, delivers. That one is ripped deep into left field.
Under it.
And just got under it. So for out number 2, I'll say L.J. Jones was disappointed in himself. Flipped the bat back. I thought he got it as well. Again, in this field, where it's so hard to tell. I got excited for a second.
I did too. The fans also did. You could hear them. You see the left fielder of LA.
That pitch was left middle for L.J. Jones. He just missed it. He knows he just missed it too.
Yeah.
He knows he just missed a good one.
It's just all barrel just right under the ball. Would have just been the cap off to this inning.
That one fouled back off the catcher, Burgess. So it would make the count 1-0, or 0-1 rather. And Burgess just continues to take punishment back there. All series.
Catching is not a very forgiving.
He was supposed to get the day off today, and unfortunately had to be called into duty. 0-1 pitch to Pavin. Takes that one outside. Count moves to 1-1 now.
Haven't heard anything about Lopez. Can't seem to see him down there.
Lefebvre looks in. Now comes set. Delivers the 1-1 pitch. That one is ripped foul by Pavin Parks. Count moves to 1-2 now.
Brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best. Never regret it.
Parks will step back into the left-handed batter's box. 1-2 count, 2 away. Mindham on first. Next pitch outside. Count moves to 2-2. Lefebvre comes set once again, delivers the 2-2 pitch. That one ripped, but right to Montez at second. He'll throw over to first in time for out number 3, but the Otters put up 5, extend their lead 18-10. You're listening to the Otters Digital Network as we head to the top of the 9th inning.
For the last 5 years, the Evansville African American Museum and the Evansville Otters have partnered together to offer tickets at no cost for the whole family for the Juneteenth Negro Leagues Baseball Tribute. All are invited to celebrate Juneteenth with us on June 19th for the annual Salute to the Negro Leagues game. Pre-game activities start at 4:30 with first pitch scheduled for 5:05. For information on these tickets, fans can stop by the Evansville African American Museum at 579 Sandra Matthews Way in Evansville or any local Evansville Vanderburgh Public Library. Catalyst Church Food Pantry is honored to be the nonprofit partner of Friday, May 23rd's Otters game. Catalyst Church invites the community, but also the churches from the tri-state to come and unite as one game, as one church, around one cause. Catalyst Church invites each person to bring at least one, if not more, non-perishable food item for their food pantry to continue helping the Evansville community. A great night of baseball is planned, and post-game fireworks are just part of the fun. More information can be found on Catalyst Church Evansville's Facebook page.
New pitcher on the mound for the Otters. It's the newly activated Zach Volker getting his first action on the year. Beyond the plate, still Colin Wilbanks. That pitcher-catcher battery is sponsored by the Answer Auto Repair East. Find your battery needs at the Answer Auto Repair East, located at 2319 North Green River Road, or call 812-475-9000. I mentioned Zach Volker, his first appearance of the year comes with an 8-run lead here in the top of the 9th inning. Zach Volker, his season last year, played some pro ball with Ottawa in the Pioneer League, or in the Frontier League, rather. Only made 4 appearances and pitched 4 innings in there. Walked 3, struck out 4, gave up 4 earned runs. Spent 3 seasons in college, last 2 of them with Iowa in the Big Ten. And now he's here with the Otters in his first opportunity to show the home crowd what he's got. And his first opponent will be Omar Muragildo. First pitch in at 95.
Oh, it looked every bit of it.
For ball 1. But it was up and in. Didn't catch the zone. He'll come from the windup and deliver to the right-handed third baseman. Next pitch, inside as well. That one at 96. So obviously a lively arm here for Zach Volker. See if he can rein it in. That one actually just missed the zone. 2-0 pitch from Volker. That one way out. Count moves to 3-0.
Seen a lot of variation of speed from the pitching staff today of the Otters. So Brahms top out about 89 or 92, 89 to 92, and now we can see 95.
Volker gets that one in there for strike 1. Volker, in his 2 seasons with Iowa, pitched in 56 1/3 innings for the Hawkeyes. And here comes the 3-1 pitch, taken high for ball 4. So his first batter he sees, he'll walk. And that'll bring up Juan Carlos Negrete, who's working on his 1-for-4 day. Does have that home run, but also has struck out 3 times. Volker comes set, pitching from the stretch for the first time. And delivers. That one curves in there for strike 1 at the top of the zone. Volker gives a little crouch before he looks in. Now will come set. A 1 pitch. Pulled the string on him. Got Negrete out in front. Fouled it off. Count moves quickly. 0-2.
So Negrete on the first 2 pitches of the bat, both off speeds. Be interesting to see what he goes with on the 0-2 count. He sticks with it or maybe tries to a high fastball by him.
He'll look in. Now he'll come set. Here's the 0-2 pitch to the right-hander. That one bounces the dirt, gets by Wilbanks, and Muragildo will get to second base on the wild pitch from Volker. Count moves to 1-2 now. Tried to go off speed again there, but spiked it in the dirt. Allowed the runner to get to second. You know, you have an 8-run lead, but the way you lose 8-run leads is walking batters. Yeah. Come and get this guy here.
Free passes.
Looks like Wilbanks what's called time, and he will.
Free passes are the death of big innings, or the birth of big innings.
Wilbanks will come out and talk with Volker. Just settle him down a little bit. Just get on the same page. Again, seeing some good stuff early from Volker, but just needs to rein it in a little bit, control it, and come at these hitters. Counts 1-2. Volker will come set. Runner on second now. Still no one out in the inning. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Swung and missed. Blew it by him at 96. Fourth strikeout of the game for Juan Carlos Negrete. That German-American bank strikeout was the first inning out of the inning. And they'll bring up the shortstop, James Smybert.
There's that high fastball for Volker. Got a swing and a miss from 96 miles an hour.
And if he can control his speed at 96, he's going to be a dangerous pitcher here for the Otters. One away, he'll come set. Deliver the first pitch to Smybert. Curveball in there at strike one. Smybert must have been sitting fastball, wasn't ready for the off speed. Stayed in the bottom of the zone. Quickly ahead 0-1.
Another big speed differential in the off speed and fastball, 96 to 82. It's going to be hard to deal with.
Comes the 0-1 pitch. That one fouled back. That one at 95. Quickly ahead 0-2. That one was fouled back overhead, and that means it's an overhead foul ball brought to you by Heads Construction. Choose the best and never regret it. Quickly ahead 0-2 with everything in his tool shop able to be used here for Volker. Delivers the 0-2 pitch. That one barely fouled off by Smybert as he stays alive. That one was way up in the zone, but Smybert was just trying to protect all by any means necessary.
It's definitely a spot you want if you're Volker. High fastballs are hard to lay off of as a hitter. Looks so enticing, but they just keep staying high. I don't know how he's able to foul that one off, especially at 95.
0-2 pitch once again. Pulled the string on him. Smybert still barely able to stay alive. Count remains at 0-2. Volker just trying to find a way to finish off Smybert here. He'll look in. And he'll come set. And deliver. 0-2 pitch. That one high. Smybert lays off. Count moves to 1-2 now. Smybert working on a 2-for-4 day, has gotten a single in his last 2 at-bats. Next pitch, that one in the dirt, gets by Wilbanks again. And Muragildo will advance to third on another pass ball. Count will move to 2-2. Fans have been put onto a show tonight. Margaritaville Day. The Thirsty Thursday combined with it. Here comes the 2-2 pitch from the windup this time. Gets Smybert out in front. Lazy ground ball to Mindham. He'll take it to first for out number 2. The run will score from third. But he gets a big out number 2 as the Eagles are down to their final out tonight. Pulled the string at 80 there.
Center fielder, 12.
16 mile per hour difference from his 96 mile per hour fastball. So 2 away, that'll bring up Justin Farmer. Got on by fielder's choices last time and came around to score. He's had 2 runs on the day. First pitch to him. That's a curveball in the dirt for ball 1.
His curveball doesn't look loopy at all, so I imagine it has to be like in the same type of tunnel as fastballs, which makes it even harder to be on time for either. It looks like a 96 fastball turns into an 82 mile an hour curveball.
From the windup, here comes the 1-0 pitch. That one hits Farmer at 95. That one's gonna leave a mark.
Luckily that wasn't a full hit in the back. Look like ribs never feel good to get hit in.
So
he's able to walk it off to first.
The game will extend to the hard-hitting first baseman Brandon Hilton, who since really hadn't done much. 3 for 8 in the series. Just been good at getting on base. That one ripped into center field. Brown coming in on it, and it will drop out in front of him. So another hit. That one was on an 84 mile per hour off
The
speed.
catcher, 3, Chris Burgess.
Now 3 hits in his last 3 at-bats for Hilton. And that will bring up Chris Burgess, getting his second at-bat of the game. Got on by fielder's choice in his first at-bat. And then came around to score as well.
Burgess getting some heckles from the Otters faithful.
Volker looks in, comes set, runners on first and second, 2 away. Eagles still down to their final out. First pitch, off speed, but in the dirt. Ball 1. Definitely fooled Burgess on that one, but still out of the zone either way. Now another quick visit from Wilbanks just to get on the same page and, again, just calm him down. Remind him you got a big lead. Just come at him. Make them get the hits. And again, remind him he's got good stuff. Just use it. Volker will take a walk around the mound to clear his head. Wilbanks back behind the plate. Burgess gets back into the box. Volker back on the mound and will now look in. Comes set. Take a look at second and deliver the 1-0 pitch. That one from Burgess fouled back. Count moves to 1-1.
All is brought to you by As Construction, choose the best, never regret it.
Volker back on the mound quickly, just waiting for Burgess to step back in. Burgess in the box. Volker comes set. And we'll deliver the 1-1 pitch. Fastball stays just a bit high. Count moves to 2-1. Two-one count. Volker will come set, rock a little bit, come back to home, off speed.
Ooh,
Checked his swing.
that kind of check.
They will check, didn't go. Took a little bit there for Wilbanks to check. That was a curveball that just missed outside corner.
That was really close. I was kind of surprised he didn't call that. It's a good frame by Wilbanks. Now it's 3-1.
3-1 from Volker. That one's going to run in. I'm not sure if it hit him, but either way, it's ball 4.
Now bases are loaded.
Bases loaded here.
Second baseman, 10, John Montez.
Still 2 away.
Visit.
I think it'll just be a visit because I believe the pitcher out there just got started getting warming up. We'll see. They'll have a conversation. Maybe just use the conversation to let them warm up and then send for him. We'll wait and see, though. Either way, Volker shown some good stuff, but again, the control has been the big problem, so it will just be a conversation. Again, got a 7-run lead. Just got to go at the batter. This one is John Montez. Montez working on a 1-for-3 day himself. Has a run, a couple of RBIs. Montez comes set. Volker comes set and delivers. First pitch. In there for strike 1, so the mound visit works. First pitch strike. That one at 95, middle. Montez may have been sitting all the way after the control issues. Volker comes set. Delivers the 0-1 pitch. That one is lifted high into the outfield. Brown coming in fast. A little in the middle, and they let it drop.
Wow.
3 different Otters. The Bermuda of Triangle. Let it drop in the middle of them.
It looked like Brown got a late start. It looked like that ball was hit sky high. Looked like he maybe couldn't have seen it in the lights behind home plate. And just let it drop. Now 18-13. This game still is not over yet. Still 2 outs, though.
That'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Mathieu Valet. First pitch to him in there for strike one.
Good sign for Volker. There's 3 strikes in a row, going back to the last batter.
Deliver the 0-1 pitch. That one taken low. Count moves to 1-1. Volker getting let down by his defense there on a pop-up that should be caught. Volker comes set with the 1-1 pitch into Valet. Inside, count moves to 2-1.
You also really wanted that out against Montez because that's the 9-hole hitter. Now you got the dangerous top of the lineup, Valet, up right now.
That one fouled back. Looks like it went off the home plate umpire. Count moves to 1-2 now. 2-2 rather.
5-run spot in the bottom of the 8th, looking more and more important as we get on. Deuces across the board.
2-2 pitch in from Volker. That one fouled back as he stays alive.
Kind of a little bit slower than his normal fastballs at 92. Middle.
Valet looking to just try to extend this one for the Eagles. Volker looking to shut the door. Volker comes set, rocks a couple of times, now delivers. That one, excuse me, swing for strike 3, and that German-American bank strikeout will end it for the Otters. They will come home. They will go on the road now, victors of that one, 18-13, 17 hits for the Otters, 13 for the Eagles. But a win is a win. The offense really showed out in today's game. And we'll be back after a short break for the Papa John's postgame show. You're listening to the Otters Digital Network.
Right now in Vanderburgh County, over 800 children are in the child welfare system waiting for someone to be their voice, and you could be that voice by becoming a court-appointed special advocate, a CASA volunteer. Donating just a few hours a month of your time can change a child's life forever. Vanderburgh County CASA invites you to join them. Stand up, speak out, be for the child, be a CASA. For more information, visit vandcasa.com. That's VAND-CASA.com. Ballet Indiana is made up of local ballet professionals, dedicated parents, and community members in order to provide unique and life-enriching experiences for hundreds of young dancers, while carrying out their mission to inspire a lifelong appreciation for dance for both our dancers and the Evansville community. More information on Ballet Indiana and information about their upcoming performances is available at balletindiana.org.
Welcome back into the Papa John's postgame show. Remember, Papa John's is the official sponsor of the Otters pregames and postgame show. Available every game night, 20 minutes before and 10 minutes after each Otters game on the Otters Digital Network and Home Team Network. A high-scoring affair. Otters win 18-13, but they do it and they win the series. They go back to 500 as they head off to Mississippi to play the Mud Monsters.
The Eagles came into this game trying to make less errors because really that was the story of the game last game, but in all reality, the errors or the defensive plays they made didn't matter as the Otters went on an absolute slugfest for 18 runs. The Eagles had one of themselves getting 13 on 13 hits, but it's just really a big show of offense today.
The Otters pounced on the starting pitcher, Rutkowski, early in this one. He only went 2 2/3 innings. They scored 9 runs on 9 hits. He had walked 1 and struck out 2. He'll be given the loss. Parker Brahms came in and pitched fantastically for the Otters. Pitched 6 innings, gave up 3 earned runs on 6 hits, struck out 8, didn't walk a single batter. But the bullpen just really struggled for the Otters today. Ryan Wiltsey pitched 1/3 of an inning, gave up 3 hits and 4 earned runs. Yohan Gonzalez came in and pitched 1 1/3 inning, gave up 2 hits, 3 runs, only 1 of them earned, so some defensive woes there for the Otters. Walked 1 and struck out 1. Alex Valdez came in, pitched against 1 guy and struck him out, and then Zach Volker in that final inning just getting some work for his first time being activated off the IL. Pitched 1 inning, gave up 2 hits, walked 2, gave up 3 runs, but also struck out 2. He faced 8 batters in that final frame. For the Evansville offense, it was a slugfest. 4 home runs. There were 8 home runs total in the game. We saw a lot of long balls. We mentioned in the pregame show with the wind blowing out. We could see a lot of them. Well, we did. 8 home runs, 4 home runs for the Otters from 4 different Otters. First home run came from David Mindham in the 2nd inning with a 402-foot home run. Keenan Taylor hit one in the bottom of the 3rd inning. And then it was Ray Gill in the bottom of the 8th inning hit a home run. And then Graham Brown had to match him with a home run of his own. That was a 3-run home run that finished the scoring for the Otters. Reminder that Papa John's is the official sponsor of the Otters pregame and postgame shows, available every game night, 20 minutes before and 10 minutes after each Otters game on the Otters Digital Network and Home Team Network. Reminder, the Otters are traveling to Mississippi tonight, and they'll play tomorrow against the Mud Monsters. The Mud Monsters finished off a series against the Gateway Grizzlies. And we'll see what... They do not have a score updated, so I'm not sure what the score was tonight, but up until this point, they were 0-2 against the Grizzlies, so we'll see what that score is tomorrow. After that, they'll come back home for a 6-game stretch against the Schaumburg Boomers and the Lake Erie Crushers. Both of those teams off to hot starts, and hopefully this is the start of a good road for the Otters, especially watching that offense really heat up today.
Absolutely. Hoping to continue the win streak with 2 games in a row now after winning this series. You know, the road trip tomorrow is not going to be easy with 8 hours on a bus and then playing not too much longer after. So we'll see how that goes, hoping for the best.
That'll do it for us in the Otters dugout. For Cage Christie, I'm Lucas Macklin. Thank you for joining us tonight, and have a great night, and have a fantastic weekend. And hopefully you join us tomorrow against the Mississippi Mud Monsters.